Alright, everything seems to be up and running here. Hello, folks. I am your host, Phontomen, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. After, losing my sanity to robots for like 2 weeks straight? Yeah, so we were in the middle of something before all of, all that happened and, getting shipped out to space and, working for blood money and, something about invisible women. We had just discovered that our entire fleet is garbage! Though, give us credit, it took, 30 years for that to be exposed? Right, okay, so let's get back to this. I'm gonna have to get up in a couple of seconds here, or rather, actually, never mind, like 40 minutes. I ordered something, and it decided to take a little bit longer to get here than I expected, but minor interruption down the road. But, right, so, yeah, first order of business, those heroines, they're canceled. All of them. Canceled! Very sad. However, it was kind of, it was kind of like the designer spilled ink all over the blueprint board, and we just decided to go with it. And, yeah, that didn't go very well. Also, the Algiers are unfortunately worthless. Very good looking, but absolutely worthless as they can't hit anything. Well, barely hit anything, and if they do, they don't do any damage. Hell, the Arabes did fucking better. Right, hang on here. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, so, yeah, all those heroines. Yeah, I think we need the scrap metal. So, it's very sad. However, yeah, I think we're gonna be, we're gonna have some problems here if we're waiting 20 months for those things to come off the line, and those are the only things that we have. So, it'd be nice if there was a confirmation for that. But okay, so, now what are we gonna do? Now we need to come up with a new battleship design here, as we have discovered that the armor layout of all of our ships is absolutely garbage as soon as somebody actually starts hitting us. Which, again, it's 1913. It took nearly 40 years for this to be discovered. Rather shocking, don't you think? Well, we kept it hidden for a very long time. But so, we have a problem. This problem needs a new ship. So, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? This is an amazing question here. I'd love to be able to, explain this. However, we're gonna have to do this in stages here, because I'm not quite sure. The problem is we need everything. We need, we need radar in order to compete with the British, but, I have no idea how long it's going to take. Funny thing about science and invention, it's, rather spontaneous, and while they say necessity is the mother of invention, you can never really tell when you're actually going to make a breakthrough. So, the boys at the lab are kind of scratching their heads, wondering, what? What do you mean a radar? What do you mean you bounce... What do you mean that you would bounce invisible energy off of something metal from very far away and you know immediately where it is? What sorcery is this? They'll get back to us later. However, yeah, so like I said, we need everything. So, to compensate for the lack of spotting distance, we need a ship that's fast, that can close the distance. However, it also has to have armor, so it'll survive being shot at by an enemy who we now know will be able to hit them. And then we also need to be able to kill that enemy when we get there. So we need speed, armor, and kill power. Yeah, we basically just need everything now. So, extreme problems call for extreme solutions, and I think I've got one. We're going to base it off the Galui. Why? Because it's probably the only ship that can actually manage this. You may think, Fonda, what in God's name is that useless sports car actually good for? Speed, and if we armor it correctly, It can actually get into range and probably stand a chance of, pissing on shit with 8-inch guns, which I think are the best guns we have for this, this task, because we didn't research big guns. We only have small guns, and small guns have terrible range, and we're being outranged by enemies who can hit us. Oh no. It was literally the worst fucking possible scenario. Yeah, so, Valorous. The Valorous. Okay, we'll go with that. Okay, so, first of all, most tonnage we can get on a boat. Though granted, that gives us slightly more tonnage, but is innately off where pitch and roll, and that's absolutely awful. We're not going to have the ability to fix that, because we need to actually layer the armor properly, which means we can't have a 2-foot thick main deck to compensate for our bad seaworthiness. So, yeah, we're gonna have to actually work with a hull design that actually works. Boss, do we have better boilers and shit? Boilers? No. We have induced boilers, which we're gonna make use of, but, about it, actually, we did unlock steam turbines, which will definitely help with the speed thing. So, we've got that. And then, we invented it first, so it's not actually Krupp. Think of a French name for it. So, the ship has to be extremely fast, and also very durable. So we're gonna have to see about that. Also, the spotting range has to be absolutely fucking obnoxious in order to compete with, radar. So, tower spotting. Do we have something that gives us... No, we don't have cage mass, so it just... The best there is the best there is. That's it. So, none of these give any shocking, boost in tower spotting, so we'll basically just pick the ones that also give us the best accuracy and call it a fucking day. Now, can I extend that off? You'd think you would be able to, but no. Okay. Yes, incorrect as I placed there correctly. Thank you, video game. Excuse me. Thank you, video game. Right, so, what now? Ah, right, the insane thing. Right, so, we're gonna do something horrifying again, and that is putting the Citadel all the way in the back of the boat to save tonnage. Now, this is gonna cause some jimmies to be rustled here. However, once again, I said we were basing it off the Galloway, and the Galloway's design is basically... It's epitomized by having the funnels in the back of the boat instead of turrets, but we will flank this with 8-inch guns. Now the difficult part, which is where all of the tonnage is going to go. This needs to go like 30 knots. This needs to go as fast as we can possibly get it to go. And actually, funny enough, we will actually make 30 knots with 8,000 tons. Wow, fuck. That was easier than I thought. I thought that was going to be the one where we lost all of our fucking tonnage, but no. Now we need all of the funnels back there to compensate for that horrifying inefficiency, but 30 knots! Okay, so 57. $75. Actually, again, we gained tonnage. As you can see, Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought is an amazing game that has amazing qualities about it, where we gain tonnage by putting things on the boat. Right, okay. So, there's that, and... there we go. The pitch and the roll are... no one knows what's going on here, but the boat is going very fast. This piece of shit. The Galloway may save the day. So, we do need a main gun, and surprise, it's going to be a 9-inch gun, and probably not a triple, because we need to save the weight. So, whoop-de-fucking-do, it's a 9-inch gun. Why? Because the game literally forces us to do that. We're gonna situate it so far forward... Actually, hang on here. So, where do we Do we gain sanity here with the no. No, we may actually have to go bigger to offset the, the half weight offset, which is 30%, but at least the pitch is under control. Right, so this is where the fun begins. Where we just make a funny with Ultimate Admiral. Right, so next thing. We should probably, no, it's not the draught. We actually probably want the ship to be low in the low in the water, but we'll examine the draught later. We're going to be fighting the fucking British. They're literally like we could throw stones at them if we tried hard enough. The English Channel isn't that big. So, we need the beam to be as small as possible in order to save some. Actually, that's again. Actually, no. The main gun weighed 2,000 tons. Better make use of that then. So the F weight gets a little bit better there, and we get a little bit more speed efficiency there. And I think, at the end of the day, what we're probably going to do is we're probably just going to have a really accurate main gun, and it has to be as large as we can possibly fit on the front of the boat. Basically just to get the offset under control. And this isn't really actually helping, however, it fits. So it sits. A gigantic 13-inch gun with triple barrels. Yes, this is a sane boat, made by sane people, otherwise known as the French. So yeah, that, didn't actually change anything, and it weighs the same. So you know what? Might as well be a massive fucking gun, then. If it fits its ships. Yes, in the Navy. Right, okay, so. Shit, we might be able to get a barbette in there. Can I get this farther forward? Actually, we can get this farther forward. Okay, so what about a barbette up here? How big of a barbette can we get here? Can I get oh dear lord, I probably can. Okay, so that's expected. Okay, so we just weigh down the front of the boat with humongous fucking guns, as is the norm. We still have 3,000 tons. That actually works. No one can see where the fuck they're going, but that actually works. Maybe that won't actually stand, but let's see what else we can do with the internals of the boat. Right, we do probably need more armor than we need any of that shit. So yeah, rangefinder. Oh hey, look, a radio. Wow, we do actually have a radio. Huh. That may actually help us. Right, so, reconnaissance, flagship communication bonus. The fucking wireless may actually save our day, because these ships going breakneck fast may be able to relay the position of the British fleet for every other ship that, dear God help us, is gonna be in this fight with armor that I don't think we'll be able to fix. But, again, at least the pitch and their yaw are under control. Right, okay, so, actually, you know what we could do? To, again, make this the weirdest fucking ship you've ever goddamn seen. We could just move all of that shit way up there. And, now we're gonna put 8-inch guns all over it. However, unfortunately, yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna be doing this. This is, that doesn't really help us, and I need the tonnage. Okay, so, pitric acid shells, I think we don't have a choice. We kind of need to be able to kill the enemy at all costs. I'd love to use TNT. However, what's the advantages here for pitric 2? Okay, so 65% shell damage, 50% HE damage, and 200% fire chance. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to be, pissing, fire at the enemy. Basically just because we need some way to reliably kill them. Okay, so there's less sensitive to premature detonation, making it more effective when used as explosive charge in naval shells and safer historic. Safety? You want safety in this nave? Get out. Okay, so additionally, light shells. Because honestly, I've never really found a need to use the heavy shells or even the normal ones. Yeah, nose fuse HE shells is just That's just fine. If we're gonna have AP shells, we're just gonna be... I think we're gonna go full cap here. Yeah, we're just gonna go full on with that. We're definitely going to need to rebalance the boat with armor, so I think the area back here, you know, where the whole engine is gonna need a citadel. And holy shit, that gets the offset under control. How, though? The citadel's back here. What the fuck? Okay, video game, you are a very strange thing. We're gonna go with, main guns, let's see here, tower weight, accuracy, speed, shell splash. We're gonna go with stereoscopic, because we're gonna be using a lot of secondary guns, because really this is just a knife. We just rush into the enemy formation, and then the 8-inch guns just start shooting at everything in every direction. Now, we can put 8-inch guns all over the casements. Good! That complicates things a little less with the deck space. Holy Jesus, those things are fucking huge. They barely fit in their fucking mounts. Actually, you can't even get them in there. Actually, yes, you can, but also not really. How the fuck? Yeah, I guess those are just hanging out, doing whatever, living their best life, I guess. They kind of have to be tilted a little bit, just kind of make it fit. Okay. Shockingly, we still haven't solved the aft weight offset, which is going to be probably the biggest nail in this thing's fucking coffin. Wait, so can I just move this all the way forward? Can we just move this all the way to the front of the boat? It's a fucking sun tanning deck. However, the problem is now we need to actually figure out what the hell we're doing in terms of anything else. Now, okay, the aft belt, you see, the problem is we need to actually increase the weight of the forebelt, but we also can't, well, the aft belt's got a citadel. So you know what? The aft belt has the fucking citadel. It can do whatever. Yeah, like, it's got a fucking it's got an inner defensive layer there, so the engine is fine. Probably. So we need to actually add some weight to the front of the boat in order to compensate for, you know, the whole gigantic fucking engine room in the back of the boat. I'd make a cruiser, but no, that's not cool enough. Okay, we might actually be able to get this under control. I may have to undersize the main gun, though. It's like 24? Yeah, 460... Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, so what we will do is be less silly about this main gun and actually go back to the original idea, which is just, it is a gun. Surprise, it is a gun. Maybe put some superstructure armor on there as well. A 12-inch belt there, or maybe actually, well, actually, what we have to do is we have to actually get that down a little bit further. So we have about 1,000 tons to play with here. Can we get any deck guns here of the 8-inch variety way back over here without... No, and that just causes everything to immediately go to shit. Right, okay, so what about on the sides? Actually, that does kind of sort of work somehow. So, actually, no, we can't get it on the literal back of the boat. Let's see here. That mirror to both sides. I believe that can traverse. So that is our rear cover there. How about that? However, I don't think we can do that because the weight offset is absolutely awful. So I think we're just going to have to go with the casement mounts. Maybe we'll put lighter guns back there just to not upset the balance. Belt, let's see here. What about the foredeck? And it just, actually, that helps out with the offset considerably more than the belt does. So let's go, let's calm this down a tad. Because this is way heavier than the deck armor. 6 inches. Okay, so aft belt. The deck is obviously a major concern because look at all that deck space! There's fucking nothing here! Can we just get some, like, 2-inch... Actually... Huh. Funny enough, we've got these new, fangled, interesting... Hey! These are actually AA mounts, but you know what? I'm not going to complain. Look at these little bastards. They're actually half-decent, modern-looking. Okay, so that'll cover the ass of the boat. Anything gets near it, it's gonna get, 70, like, what? Yeah, 3-inch, like 76mm autocannon fire? Good luck with that. So any destroyers that get near us are gonna have a bad fucking time. And I think what we could probably do is put some on the deck here, but let's actually look at the armor too, because holy crap, the main deck is just horrifyingly exposed, and there's basically nothing we can do about it. Okay, so, yeah, we're gonna have to armor that a bit. However, those, you know what? We'll just have 2 of those. 2 of those per side, because again, the aft weight offset is gonna be horrendously affecting our accuracy, and that's just not fucking good. We'll move these over. Okay, so... Couple 100 tons left to play with. Let's see here. Well, the aft belt being 6 inches is not exactly fantastic. However, again, look at all the weight back there. This is the problem with this design, I suppose, in that it's all the way the fuck back there, and all the weight is back there, and we have to spend a shit ton of weight to get it moved forward to make the boat more fucking stable. Or the accuracy, generally, goes to shit, as you can see by the accuracy of all of guns. Okay, so... let's see here. Well, we do need to get that under control, and there's only really one way of doing it. Well, just leave that as it is. Okay, the problem is, increasing the main deck armor also increases the offset, which is astoundingly annoying, but I suppose we can lower the aft, or the 4 belts to compensate for it and get a little bit more tonnage, and we'll probably actually get more of the offset under control. Let's go down to 10 tons for the 4 belt, or 10 inches. Whoop-de-fucking-do, all of our guns are marginally more accurate. Wow. Is this a balanced boat? No. No, it is not. Will it probably function in its designed role? Yes, because it goes fucking 30 knots. Convert it to a fucking helicopter carrier after the goddamn war. See if I give a shit. Okay, so... the main deck armor being horrifically fucking exposed is, kind of the only problem here. And the horrifying lack of accuracy with the offset is... we're just gonna have to basically deal with it. Yeah, no, I can't really do anything with that. So yeah, 460, she's barely under tonnage. I hope she works. Tiny prop plane character. Yeah, just put some seaplanes up there. Put a catapult launcher up there. It'd be great. Okay, so the 8-inch guns are effectively, yeah, they're just kind of... we need to actually make them more accurate here, so let's try and play around with the... actually, we don't have any fucking room to do that. We don't have any room at all. So I don't think, even if we lower the... well, we lower the maximum range, which is kind of a problem, but they're not gonna fucking hit shit out there anyway. What if we increase the diameter? Hey! 80% accuracy at point-blank range. Not bad. How about that? They have no range. but that's accuracy. The whole point of the boat being this fast is to actually get within range so you know what will take it. I physically cannot make the guns any bigger. Like, I can't fuck with the guns anymore. I mean, we can make the fucking 9-inch a snub nose. Because I don't think the 9-inch gun is going to matter. So we can make the snipe. Basically, the 9-inch is a fucking signaling device. And then we can probably work back on... No, we can't, because... Okay, so we got that much. How much does it actually that makes it less fucking action? No, wait. Okay, 90. Can I get another... No. Actually, that's 77 to... What? It's doing the thing again where the numbers fucking change. Fine. Stay as you are. See if I give a shit. Actually, we might be able to also save the main gun. A bit. You know, just a bit. Just a minor increase in overall performance here. Marginal, as we have very little room to spare here. Again, we're doing this to beat the British, and we have to make some sacrifices. That's too much. Okay, well, let's play around with this to see if we're not really getting anywhere with this. That's not improving at all. Yeah, that's about it. Issei siblings over this cursed thing. Shh! No, she's beautiful. She's also our last hope. She's beautiful, and she's also our only hope. Right, okay, so, that is all of the space we have, and I don't think I can actually put any more. I don't think... No, that would be nice, but also no. We could reduce the ammo, but that would probably be a terrible fucking idea. Let's be honest here. The offset is actually not horrendous. At least the 8-inch guns are kind of okay at point-blank range, but the whole thing about the boat is that it will be in point-blank range. Let's play with the draught a little bit, I suppose. Maybe we can actually... Shit, we can actually steal a couple... Actually, that's helping. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a fucking second. That's actually helping. That's more tonnage, and... Well, actually, not really all that much more tonnage, but actually helps the accuracy of all of the gun... Wait a fucking second. Wait a sec. What if we made it short? Said some madmen in the lab. What if we just made it short? Also, we can put more fucking Citadel armor back there. What if we just made it short? Some genius in the design bureau said. Okay, 90% accuracy. That's overweight. We gain a little bit more range out of the 8-inch guns, and yeah, I think that's the best we're getting. God help us if we actually get if we manage anything else. I suppose what we could do is put some superstructure armor on there, as much as we can actually. Yeah, we just 0.1 millimeter. The captain asks, "Sir, this is all well and good for a design here. Very revolutionary, in fact, but could the bridge have some more armor, please?" Then the man from the design bureau says, "Certainly," and pulls out a fucking pack of cards and puts it near the window. There's your armor. A pack of playing cards. There's your armor, sir. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you better be the pride of France, because there's nothing else there's nothing else defending this boat. There better be something spiritual defending this boat, or it's kind of like, you know, we're sailing in a boat made of canvas. It will improve morale. Yeah, sure. So yeah, this is a disaster and a half of a boat, but it may actually make it close enough to the British ships to kill them. And so, the Valorous is born. God help us all. We'll take 8. Now, it does have a wireless, so there's that. You can communicate with the fleet that it's leaving behind because it's going 30 knots. However, we would like to be able to defend ourselves against the British fleet, which we will have to do now, desperately, as these things are coming off the line. So, yeah, so... Jesus H. fucking Christ, that silhouette. Unmistakable. Okay, so yeah, we'll take 8, or at least 5, because I think the yards can actually just handle that. How much fucking tonnage do we actually even fucking have? That's not enough tonnage! Okay, well, actually, it's mainly because of all the repairs. Yeah, so, Republic. Okay, you know what? The Lorraine, we will scrap the Lorraine. The Bellicose. This, we'll have 2. The Valorous and the Republic, because we need to help morale. These are going to be made in... anywhere? Put them in Brest, because that's basically our largest shipyard. They'll fit. Okay, so how's the tonnage look now? It is still nearly 100. How did we overload the yards this bad? Alright, the repairs. It's all of the repairs and the refits. Right, the desperate refits to the Voltaires, and the Lions, who are being pressed into service now, God help us all. Right, okay, so, yeah, you know what, we know what kind of, actually, you know what, we may be able to save the Torville, because, time travel. However, let's, remind ourselves what we're dealing with here, because, this is what we're gonna have to fight now. So this is simply 2 British battleships versus the newest design in our Navy, and if you all remember what happened the last time we fought this battle, we died pretty much instantly because they could hit us and we could not hit them. However, to unfortunately, recreate history, you join together. You just try. See, that's why the boats are canceled. That's why all the boats are canceled. So yeah, this was you could say that the design was a mistake, but I think we've topped it with, you know, I think we've topped it with the Valorous class. Okay, so they're not instantly hitting us yet, however, they look to be, you know, going after the other ship first. However, that, boy howdy, that's some completely fucking outranged we have there. They can see us, we cannot see them. They're shooting at us, and also gaining accuracy as we close. This is kind of the issue. There's only really one way they've managed to do this, and it's by use of radar. Or some, maybe cage masts are also helping as well. I don't fucking know. We haven't seen the make of any of these fucking ships. Particularly because we never got close enough to actually see what they are. Nothing is more beautiful than the Charlemagne in the ocean, which we're gonna have to save those ships. But their armor may not be absolutely awful, and thus they may actually be able to fight back. It'll be a fucking miracle if we manage to hold the Mediterranean. We managed to destroy the entire Russian Navy attempting to enter, you know, the Mediterranean. However, the British fleet is kind of a concern. As we can see here, we can kind of see the muzzle flashes. However, Can't actually shoot them yet. And first hit goes to them. We're actually managing to get in range. It might be the weather. Yeah, you're gonna need to just get as close as humanly fucking possible, kids. Good luck. Didn't we modify them multiple times? Yes, to keep them up to date. Which they kind of are. However, my armor profiles have been exposed to being absolutely fucking garbage. After 30 years of not being able to be hit by the enemy. Again, best kept secret in France, apparently. Our ships were so armored, we actually took the armor off. We didn't think we'd need it. No one could hit us. Okay, so we hit one of them. They're on fire. Okay, we're actually having a fight now. Again, it must be the weather here. It's gotta be the weather that's actually making... We're actually in range, because you remember the last time there was absolutely no contest, and there's the first flooding. So we're actually able to kinda sorta hit them. However, once again, the heroines have no flooding protection. We kinda had to nix that. You know, for all of the goofy-ass guns. So a long-range fight is actually horrifically against us. However, if we manage to angle the boat, maybe we can manage this? Yeah, no, that's bad. That's extremely bad. See, they're clearly faster. And their guns are actually kind of accurate. So their main guns are actually hitting us, and those hurt. However, we are actually, thanks to Pitric shells, actually doing damage to that fucker. The Valiant. Oh, well, you know what? I just named my ship class after that, sir. Thank you. I'm gonna have to sink you now. You know, maybe. If the boat actually holds together, as you can see, basically every single hit penetrates and breaks something important. Okay, good. Oh, god damn it, they've broken rank again. Stop that! Oh, I'm not fast enough, so I'm gonna make this ridiculous maneuver that will likely end in my destruction. Ow. As you can see here, she's got flooding in 3 compartments. And the damaging hits aren't ceasing. There's a 4th compartment. The armor is actually just not doing anything. Every single shot damages something. Actually, what were to happen if you brave, stupid son of a bitch? What would happen if you crossed the battle line and just kind of ran up there and attempted to do something? Because clearly the Torville Hiller is not actually really making any progress. I mean, granted, we're doing much better than the first time, where we died instantly before we actually got a single fucking hit in. However, that is some list. We are poking it full of holes. However, it is still alive. And I don't think the Torville is going to last much longer. Peho has, its gambit has actually worked within drawing fire. However, unfortunately, that means it's also going to be shot at, by much more accurate guns at a much closer distance. Generally speaking, this was a terrible idea. However, we need to do something to take the fire off the Torville so that it may actually do something important. Dear God, get an ammunition rack. Set a flash fire. Good lord, do something. We've apparently set the engine room on fire. However, that is not dead. Oh, good lord, the whole front of the boat's flooding now. Ooh! That went through the entire bottom of the boat, and yeah, there goes that. Yeah, that's one too many watertight compartments, said the captain of the Titanic. Oh, and no, okay, their ability to spot has been hampered as well. That's not good. Okay, there is no other option but to attempt to retreat, but decks will wash. I don't think we're making it out of here. Yeah, that is some horrifying list. Yeah, that's what happens when actually, well, maybe with that immensely ridiculous angle. Nope, it's still not blocking any fucking shots. Wait, there's one. That didn't help, but there's another one. Maybe with that ridiculous list, using all of that immense deck armor, she may actually be able to dodge a shot or two. No. That's a no. So yes, the British ships outrange us, they outshoot us, and our armor sucks. So this is why we need something as extreme as the Valorous class, because we need to get fucking close, and we need to hit them and hope the armor holds together long enough to actually kill them. Alright, good. Yeah, that's what happened the last time, ladies and gentlemen, so that's not new. What's going on here? Oh dear lord, the Gauloise. Well, the Gauloise is fighting 2 cruisers. I think the Gauloise can manage this. Time to scrap or sell ships. Well, actually, no, because we've already done that. The replacements are... The Heroine class has been completely aborted. Oh. Night bonus, sir. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. Thank you for your generosity, and to everybody else who actually got a sub, enjoy your sub. Okay, so the south. That away. Yep, and they're immediately outranging us, but the Gauloise, going 29 knots, might be able to actually equalize the numbers here. So, actually, the Valorous is more insane than this now that I realize it, but the Gauloise will actually be able to get within range and actually use its probably superior secondary fire. The problem is, though, torpedoes. However, the Valorous has so many fucking guns that it will likely be able to, at least get rid of cruisers on approach. Yeah, you better start fucking running. That's gonna be going for a while, but you know what? That's inspiring. Money. Money. Gets a man up in the morning. Okay, so Unfortunately, the problem with the Gal-Louise is that her secondary guns just aren't really all that great unless we get literally at point-blank range, which isn't good for her armor either. However, as we can see, now that we're actually in range, we've got it. No, no, dear lord, now, no, Jesus Christ, torpedo beating. Good God! Fucking cue the Eurobeat! Well, that whole ship's on fire. As you can see, this is kind of a bad standoff because the Gal-Louise is... The armor's holding, but her main, her secondary guns aren't really doing very much. Aside from lighting that entire boat on fire. However, that ain't dead. Brakes! Stop the boat! Done. Good, I'll take it. Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord, that man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think I may actually make out better than that guy for that one. Oh, hey look, we blew up his torpedoes. Get fucked. Use a real weapon, like an upstanding man. Use an actual gun. Okay, so, she's damaged. We could probably kill this bastard. At least one of them. I'm not sure about the other one, though. As you can see, the problems with the Gal-Louise is her secondary fire, which is kind of her main thing at this point, isn't very good. Well, they've already flooded the engine room. What's the worst that could happen? So really, effectively, the Valorous class is just this, but with better secondary guns. It looks as though they're actually giving up. Which is kind of good because I don't think we're actually going to kill each other. The problem is, I don't think I'll be able to actually disengage from this fight because they have radar and can see me from far farther away. Lovely. Our ability to spot the enemy has been, damaged. Great. However, they may be out of torpedoes, so at least there's that. Ow, 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 ow. You need to start some fires, goddammit. Shoot the man, goddammit! However, damage and stability at a, negative 50% accuracy. That's great. I wish that affected them. Unfortunately, this is going nowhere. She just doesn't have the firepower to actually put these fuckers down. A torpedo build may actually work built on the Galois chassis. We may actually try that. Because, as you can see here, these guns are pathetic. We can't actually kill anything with this. It will be a small miracle if the Galui actually survives this, though I think we're actually going to be able to do that. Well, they've shot all of the funnels. Doesn't mean that we can't get away, though. We're still making 28 knots. I may be able to disengage at this speed, which shows us that 30 knots is the way to go. What?! You! What?! Galui, what the fuck? You've got 500 more people on that boat. Yep, that just goes to show you that our ships are under-armored and under-equipped for this war here. Just out of nowhere, the British Navy is clearly like just playing the game amazingly well in comparison to all the other AI. Granted, it's the British Navy, but still, what the fuck? The Germans are trash. The Russians are trash. Everybody in Asia is trash. We were walking all over everybody. The Americans are trash. And then suddenly the British are just like, hey, I'm actually player 2. I don't understand how the AI managed to do this, but the AI's been playing the game extremely right. It's a problem. We have an issue. However, we are already trying to solve this issue. It's just that the yards are still fucking overloaded. What are we going to do now? Well, we're just gonna have to sit here and see if we can actually fucking hold our position here. We may be able to secure the Mediterranean, however, with the losses out there, we have unfortunately effectively lost the Orient to the British, at least at sea. As you might imagine, not good. Well, at least we got plenty of money. Alright, keep the unrest down, because the, what the hell? Randomly... Ah! The Germans are striking our ports in fucking Africa. Great! Well, that was the British, too. That's lovely. Well, at least they're losing... Oh, dear lord, I'm losing a lot of transports. They're losing a lot of transports. I'm losing a lot of transports. This is all very much not good. Major offensive of the province of Cuba against the They're invading Guantanamo Bay? I'm sorry, what? You're invading Gitmo? Okay, so do I have anyone out here? I don't think so. No, aside from the, the 2 prize ships. Well, the Verite is still undergoing her refits. The Turpits! You! Air quotes, Turpits. You go nuts over there. Convoy. Well, Charter. That's Arabe. The Arabe. You know what? Fuck it. The Arabe. The accidentally good destroyer. That scene is through worse, right? To the east. Okay, those are the transports. We won't be needing them. Unfortunately, the Algiers, as nice as they look, are also, again, worthless because, yeah, no, unfortunately, yeah, 2-inch guns, and they just kind of stopped being useful. Almost like, wow, those are AA mounts. For blades that don't exist. We should be able to engage with a bunch of fucking cruisers, though. Assuming we find the bastards. They shot at us. There. we're definitely going to need a much better cruiser, or at least a really fucking good battleship. But the Arabe, with its also very interesting gun design. But hell, this ship was accidentally fucking good. So you know what? Maybe it'll see us through again. I like how we can't see this dude literally right in front of us. Oh no. Actually, they missed. Ha ha! Yeah, let's use that smoke screen, because it might be the only thing that keeps us alive. There are 3 ships. Unfortunately, all of my boats are on fire. Aside for the Arabe, which is sitting behind a smokescreen. Ah, good. We actually managed to get a fucking hit on that bastard. And that may actually sink him. Yep, that looks like, yep. Ain't that a hole in a boat? Unfortunately. Well, actually, nope. Only minor flooding on that one. Good. Uh-oh. Whoa, no. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to interrupt this gripping, sequence of events here. We may actually win a fucking fight out here, and it's the Arabe again! I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about the interruption, folks. Whatchamacallit? I went to go get my dinner and make sure it's actually in the house. And also, yeah, my grandmother wanted to talk to me about the electric bill because, mysteriously it's going up $30 every month. We can't exactly figure out why. I'm not doing anything different, but, yeah, just the times again. Lovely. Lovely times we live in. Everything's more expensive for no real good reason. Anyway. Right, so, back to what the hell we were doing, which is the Arabe is single-handedly saving the fucking Oriental fleet. Though, granted, I think one of the cruisers is responsible for that kill. I'm not exactly sure who did what. We'll see in the after-action report, but it looks like the Arabe is actually going to get a torpedo off. That cruiser is being lit on fire, and we may actually hit that bastard. Dude! Oh no. Dude! Come on! Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Drift! Drift, you fucking short stack! Drift! Oh! Wait. What? No. That was just kind of just the end. No, wait, no. We're still in this. Barely. Holy shit, launch a torpedo. Launch a fucking torpedo, you doomed moron! Actually, wow. They did. That barely did any fucking damage, though. Wow, okay, no, that actually got a kill. Retreat! Retreat! Oh no. Stop the boat! Well, actually, that was rather easy. Stop the boat, okay. We're fine. Withdraw, goddammit! That's the end of that boat. Alright, it's gonna have to be up to the Algiers to actually finish this battle. Somehow the Arabe managed to shrug that off. Again, we made this boat by accident. This was a ploy to sell. This was a ploy for to the export market. We were just trying to make money. Okay, the Arabe seems to have actually made it out, and that seems to be it. The other cruisers will have to pursue and, you know, maybe knock out that cruiser on their own. The Arabe is too heavily damaged, and I think we're actually... No, we still have torpedoes, but it's far too risky to actually send her in there. Once again, the Arabe does a miracle. This also reminds me that Blue Archive is now having, you know, their, you know, their Millennium Track and Field Day event again, and the special edition girl is, what's-her-face with the minigun, and the entire thing is she's slightly plump. Did we call something? Did we accidentally call something several months ago? I'm not sure. An accidental stroke of genius. We made this ship purely to waste people's money. It was brilliant. Okay, the Blake appears to look like it appears to be withdrawing. So while the Algiers are actually terrible, they seem to be able to take a hit on the nose in at least cruiser engagements. We will attempt to actually end this engagement here, as, you know, this going on for too long doesn't really advantage us. We're actually up 2 ships in this engagement. We knocked out 2 destroyers, we don't have any fucking losses. The Arabe is still fucking alive, after being shot and torpedoed, but thankfully it was a glancing blow, it just kind of blew off the propeller. Actually, the propeller's still on, so I suppose the explosion was just kind of a, you know, an accidental, an accidental detonation near the ship and just kind of bent everything. We will now attempt to disengage, even though the spotting ability of the British is quite high. However, they've only got 1 ship, and the AI will... good. Good. The AI managed to cruise out of range, and we actually managed to get away with that. Good. Now we're actually going to fight this as probably the game intended. So who did what there? Palestro, okay, well, whatever the hell that ship was that died too quickly. Damage dealt. Well, the damage crown goes to them, but they also lost the most ships, morons. Right, no, so the Palestro actually looks like it did the majority of the killing, but as we saw, the Arabe knocked one of their knocked a hole in one of their destroyers and it sank. So they do actually have weaknesses, the British. Their destroyers and torpedoes aren't the best. Their destroyers clearly have no, no stamina whatsoever. They just immediately fall over when you hit them once. And their torpedoes very often dud. And are not that powerful. So, we do actually have one-ups on... But, this is all kind of smoothed over by the fact that they have radar. That's kind of an issue. But they apparently seem to have weaknesses. How goes the absurdity of the Han Navy? Yeah, we're taking losses but surviving. We have a plan, it's just that it's going to take a while to get off the goddamn berths. However, the Arabe lives again and does the impossible again. Shit, maybe we should just, meet the Algiers and the Arabe in the middle and design a heavy destroyer. Of all things, the Arabe carries us to victory. How, I say? Oh, dear lord. Okay, that's southern Spain. Okay, so who are we? The Arrogant, huh? Versus the Hipper. That's stolen. Alright, Hipper. Get in there, Oscar. Oscar. Arrogant. Gee, this is a fun battle. Should we give attention to the Arabe again? Give attention how? Aside from selling more of them? Southwest. So, once again, stolen German boat, probably totally useless, may die. I can't actually refit her, too, which is the dumbest thing ever. It's actually probably, the biggest shortcoming of this game, that the fact that you can actually get ships, and really, there's no... you can win ships, from winning wars, but the problem is the ships they're just as they are. You can't retrofit them or do anything to them. So, they're really just bonus money at the end of the day. They're just scrap. And we don't necessarily need more scrap anyway. Right? We've got plenty of money to walk off this war. This is a terrible situation, but we've got the monetary reserves. Comes with, murdering the entire fucking, world's fleet for 30 years. I don't know. Violently radical refit? The woo? I'm not sure what we could do with her, but we might be able to. We might be able to get her, steam turbines or something like that. That's a cruiser. However, with all of the machine gun fire coming forward, doesn't seem like it's too bad. Actually, no, it's getting worse. Yeah, Yep, that's the German armor that I can't change, which is incredibly annoying. Really, I'm not quite sure why you would implement a system where you can steal the enemy's boats, but you can't actually refit them. I'm not quite sure why you would do that. Casual torpedo beat. Also, we have torpedoes, so we may be able to get into a position to use them. However, yeah, she's not, yeah, the Hip's taking a lot of fucking fire. A lot of fucking fire. And she's not actually doing any damage back, so she may, yeah, no. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Congratulations, we experience what we do to the enemy navy. God damn it, pallet swap. Well, it was the Germans' boat. We got our money out of it. So yeah, that was basically what we did to the enemy navies. with our ships. So it looks like the British are actually our equals, shockingly. So they're able to do the same ship, but they have radar, which, you know, also ranges us. However, they're playing normal, which may be their weakness because their torpedoes and destroyers aren't terribly good, but they'll waste resources on fielding them. Yeah, rip pallet swap. What a shame. Okay, back to the Orient again. Oh, dear lord. Well, actually, this might be survivable, but the ocean. The ocean has engaged an entire light fleet, near, you know, off the shores of Vietnam. I think she might be able to do it, because I think the armor's good enough to go up against destroyers and cruisers. I think she has the guns to do it. I think she may be able to actually do this. This is gonna be kinda close, though. Who will save the Orient? Okay, so the southeast, which is directly in front of us. What a surprise. So we have 12 ships, 12 transports, and just the ocean. This is kind of what we designed for. However, the problem is we didn't anticipate the enemy suddenly gaining godlike powers in areas that we didn't actually spec into. That we didn't see. That we didn't plan for. So, okay, so the ocean. Against a bunch of destroyers and light cruisers, I think the ocean still has the ability to go toe-to-toe with them. That I think we can still do. The enemy battleships, though, casually outrange us and outspeed us, and outspot us. So I suppose the upside is that maybe the British only have 2 battleships in the area, and we severely damaged one of them. Where are the boats? Said the ocean's captain. They're probably all smoke-screened up, which is a problem, but we'll know if we get really close, because then we'll lose 5x speed. We're kind of close now, as we, you know, as we lost 10 times speed. This is kind of the dead reckoning for, where are the boats? We are going southeast. At best speed. The enemy has not actually taken a shot at us, though, which would probably mean that they're running the fuck away. Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay, that is probably a bunch of destroyers. Okay, so we're gonna actually have to slow the fuck down and make sure we actually hit our shots here. That's really the only way we're going to win this engagement. They have light guns. We can probably outrange them with the 8-inch guns on the ocean. And we have a withering amount of machine gun fire on the deck. This is going to be close, though, because I don't know how the Charlemagne's armor is going to hold up. What I do know is we need to actually start getting those fucking hits there, kids. We're not going to be able to do this all day. Okay, that's 1 hit. Or actually 3 hits and 2 fires. Another 2 fires. 3 fires. Good, 6 fire. Good. The 2-inch machine guns on the deck are actually doing their jobs. The damage is present. Okay. The ocean appears to be able to actually go toe-to-toe with this fleet. Good. She can actually still maintain some kind of combat ability, as long as we're just fighting the cruisers. Wow, we're actually still hitting them way the fuck out there. Jesus, good lord! Oh, actually, but then again, that makes sense. How much fucking veterancy does this crew actually have? Dear God, like, yeah, veterans, I would think. Yeah, no, they're dead. No, the crew on this boat knows how to kill boats. They know how to kill boats real good. The enemy has wisely disengaged. However, they may actually, no, they appear to be coming back in. Yeah, they turned. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Well, this was foreseeable. They, do these actually have any guns on them? No, they don't. God damn it. Actually, no, they do have some guns on them. The pop guns may be able to actually, probably not. I kind of saw the flanking action coming. That we didn't really have any choice but to try and meet the enemy. It was a distraction. Damn! However, they're just transports. We can build God knows how many in a day. What we'll do is we'll sink every last British ship we can get our fucking hands on to compensate. Even ones we can't fucking see, apparently. Okay, looks like we're actually going to get a broadside. Yeah, and there go all of the 2 inches, lighting that bitch on fire. The ocean is beautiful and deadly. How poetic. I see that other torpedo there, but we're gonna be fine. Okay, we're actually gonna take all their cruisers. Whoop! Stop the boat! Actually, both of those dudded. Also, sudden storm. Hello. That's probably not gonna save that cruiser. As you can see, their torpedoes are incredibly unreliable. They rely on them, they have very good range, but they suck. So, with a little bit of luck, we may be able to survive such engagements. However, unfortunately, it would appear that also I don't have control over these boats at all. They just kind of do whatever. I can't actually tell them where to go, so they are at the mercy of the storm and the British destroyers. However, the ocean will make a best speed back towards them after having destroyed all of the cruisers? I think there were only 3. So that's 4 kills? So, unfortunately, the British may have made a successful commerce raid, however, they paid a heavy price for it. By probably going to wind up losing all of their boats, and even though we lose a lot of these transports, the ocean is still a threat. Again, fun. It just comes down to it's down to the crews! They actually are hitting, their accuracy is actually absolutely godlike with the 2-inch guns, which is actually making them, it's like night and day between this and the Algiers. The Algiers crews are all fresh. They don't have any combat experience. They can barely fucking hit anything. This thing, again, it's a laser-accurate machine gun, coming off the deck. So thankfully, some of our ships aren't worthless, and it seems as though the armor on the ocean holds up fine. However, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get over there until actually... They lost a destroyer. They lost a destroyer to the armed merchantman. Yeah, that's embarrassing. Whoa! Well, the captain of the Mary Rose is dead. The ocean is out of range, so the armed merchantmen are going to actually have to defend themselves, and defend themselves they will, by God. That's a lot of fucking torpedoes, though, but that angle is... a lot of them may bounce. Well, actually, no. 2 of them, yeah. 2 of them bounce. There's a fire, but 2 of those bounce. Come on, get him, Merchant Marine. You can do this. Done. Yeah, so they're useless at extreme angles. Come on, get the bastard! Yeah! We're losing ships, but they're also losing destroyers to the fucking Merchant Marine. That's pretty embarrassing there, British Navy. There might be egg on my face, but there's a pie heading in your direction. Their dastardly gambit may have thrown the ocean out of formation with the transports. However, What they didn't count on is the Merchant Marine actually, you know, immediately pulling a knife on their ass. Their torpedoes being duds, and the Merchant Marine being well-armed. Well-armed and not immediately surrendering. Bap. Come on. All we need is a couple of holes in the boat. Just a couple of holes. Come on, you're within range there. They're getting disastrously fucking close. Come on. Couple of holes in the waterline. Their destroyers are actually terrible. Those destroyers are going to... Yo, just barely. Unfortunately, you don't get teamed actually well because they're right next to each other and everybody's firing at that guy. They're actually causing themselves to take more damage, and there's a hole in a boat for the Seraph. The game has this funny way of punishing you for having ships too close to each other, and there goes another one. As I've noticed that if you have ships, if you place a ship in front of the fire coming for another ship, like, if you sail in front of a ship that's being shot at, you suddenly take exponentially more damage than you would have if they were shooting at you normally, which is bizarre. But again, the Merchant Marine of the fucking Orient gets a couple of kills. This war may be kind of a disaster. However, this is funny. So now we know British destroyers really are not a threat. They are actually kind of pathetic. Hopefully, they've leaned on using more destroyers and cruisers than battleships, because the battleships are kind of an issue. And, yep, there's the hit. They'll actually survive that flooding, but they've got every single transport shooting at them, and now they know they can kill them too, so morale is probably very high. All I have to do is land one more hit under the waterline, and they're toast. I'm not quite sure where all of their torpedoes went, but maybe we saw them go earlier, right? Most of them just dudded. Yeah, there's one. Come on. We just need one more good hit that causes flooding, and she'll probably go down. Physics, you having a problem there? And they apparently, yeah, okay. There's an explosion in the engine room, and, the dance of my people caused the shots to hit more. Okay, interesting. Right, the Merchant Marine managed to destroy, I think, yeah, no. We got one of these. So we destroyed all of the cruisers and one destroyer, I believe. The Merchant Marine managed to destroy everything else. That's actually kind of hilarious. To the point where actually one of that, yeah, no, where's the ocean? Down here. Okay, so... Okay, no, the ocean still has top damage, but yeah, 12,000 not that far behind is a fucking transport. The Opal. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And it actually survived, so it ain't fucking dead either. Man, maybe we should field more transports. Man, maybe we should actually field more transport ships. Fucking Opal, Opally, however the hell you say that. That's very interesting. So, of all things, everything goes, sideways, because the British have better ships than us, but, then suddenly they don't, and our Merchant Marine actually manages to defend itself. So I suppose what we need is larger convoys. That told us have more convoys. And the ocean is still combat capable, which means the Charlemagnes can actually still do something, due to just how roided the crews are from murdering everything. We've actually, with the last few battles, managed to equalize the victory points here. So, things look absolutely awful. However, we're actually kind of okay in terms of war against the British. We're only like 2,000 victory points behind. That's actually kind of amazing. Again, with a bunch of silly ass underdog actions, we're back. We're back in the running. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. However, we're still gonna need. Oh, good lord. It's all of these other boats for Portugal. These. I can't. I don't want them, but we kind of have to actually let those go. And also, the repairs are probably not helping as well. Case, let this be a lesson to you kids. Respect the yards. Do not overload your yards, and as we were, always make the yards bigger. So I guess we're just gonna have to sit here with what we've got. Granted, we're winning against basically everyone that isn't the British, and we're only slightly losing to the British. We may even get them to sign a peace treaty, which... the Germans are down there doing God knows what. Unfortunately, the Merchant Marine did not stop an entire, British, or an entire German fleet. Out in the Charlemagne, against a bunch of transports. Yep, well, killed all those transports. Crew salvage program. Advanced medical practices plus lifeboats that are dedicated to rescue crew increase further the amount of crew casualties that can be healed after combat. Yeah, crew salvage. That's an interesting way of putting it. Salvage. 19-inch torpedoes. Interesting. Okay, well, we're losing a lot of transports, but they're also losing a lot of transports. So this is just generally an unproductive war for everyone, I think. Find a solution for peace, but negotiations failed. The Japanese would like to stop now. However, what we also need to do is need to come over to research and, yeah, so, we're just gonna go into researching rangefinders so that we can actually have radar. At some point, we'll let these finish, because that's 4 months out. Why not? That's 4 turns. It'll be 18 months without it. We'll do a handful of more turns, and then we'll just turn everything off and just research rangefinders to unlock radar, which I'm pretty sure it's there. And oh my god, the Arabes. They'll be fine, because the destroyers are terrible, but the Arabe, once again, engages in single combat. That ship is doing way more than it ever should have been. Again, this was just this was a practical joke upon the naval community. All she was supposed to do was get people's money. Arabe, repaired and back to duty, goes in to engage a British destroyer, who we know we are superior to, which is fun. But perhaps a refit of the Arabe class is in order. Again, because she's clearly seeing combat. The only problem is that, well, there are numerous problems, actually. He's already launched torpedoes at us. We avoided all of them. I didn't see the other one, but we avoided all of them. He probably has more torpedoes. He has disappeared, mainly because he probably used a smokescreen. Because apparently that was his entire game. He was going to roll up on us and dump torpedoes at us. And he failed miserably. Also, the crew of the Arabe is veterans. That's kind of terrifying. And he's probably going to launch more torpedoes, because if I know these ships, they have torpedoes on both sides. Actually, we've launched torpedoes. Those are not going to hit, though. Okay. Spin around, do the other ones. He appeared to only have 1 set of torpedoes. Okay, well, we've got 2 torpedo launchers on the other side. So, actually... Ooh! There they go! Come on! Come on, you bastards! Hit! Oh, god damn it. Actually, we've managed to kill the captain of the Murray. Interesting. And it appears that, while the Arabe is just a destroyer, she's actually able to shrug off flooding totally fine, which is bizarre. Oh no. Uh-oh. No! Okay, I'll accept that loss because they just went down swinging in fucking Rock'em Sock'em Robots fashion. God bless the Arabe. Again, she was not supposed to be good. We'll refloat her. She took like, what, 4 torpedo hits? And just kind of went, nah? And then still proceeded to kill the ship sinking her? Yeah, okay, so we need to refit her. Or, well, refit the class. Because obviously, our destroyers are way better than their destroyers. Our lullies are way better than their lullies. France. Okay, so the Arabes. What can we even do to these ships? Arabe sank after the UKDD. Yeah, yes, no, it still got the killing. It still got the kill shot somehow. Okay, so what can we do to this boat? The pitch and the roll are absolutely terrible, but okay, so we could probably actually, yeah, no. Steam turbines, auxiliary engine. Yeah, that's probably where her flooding. Yeah, no, she has anti-flooding as well. That's actually what's saving the whole fucking class too. The fact that they actually have anti-flooding. We can actually double bottom too, but we also can. We haven't refit her in quite some time. Electrical turrets. I don't think we need these. We could also probably actually no, we can't because we don't have any more modern guns. However, the 3-inch mark. Yeah, the 3 inches are actually the most up-to-date. So, yeah, so we could probably actually modernize the entire boat here by having more modern 3-inch guns. Okay, can we get a double bottom up in this bitch? Holy shit, we can. The pitch and the roll are terrible, but it's a destroyer. What do you want? That's tower 2. Rear tower 1. Yeah, no new things there. It's funnel, right? Barbets, we have one. Actually, we can actually have a... Can we cram a super fire? Well, this would be the silliest fucking thing ever, but, yeah, no, we could probably actually do that. Holy dear Jesus. Got a wireless and everything. Okay, actually. Up to date. We did have to drop the electrical turrets, however, I think we might be able to put those back on. Black powder bursting charge. We can actually give her pitric acid shells, however, that might be a terrible, terrible idea. We'll just give her TNT. Actually, you know what? I think we're gonna need capped if we're ever gonna get, like, any kind of AP off that shit. Okay, torpedo size. We can go to 19-inch, however, reliability problems. Yeah, no, shockingly, we can actually do that too. Wow. Also, we can... readjust her funnel position? We can. We can make her more beautiful. However, we could also have, double tubes on the deck. Ooh. So we can actually probably, to be sane... Well, these will be easier to place. Actually, she only needs one funnel. Right, because... Huh. That's funny. She only needs one funnel because, yeah, induced boilers and steam turbine. That gives us a little bit more space for offset. Well, we can fix that by just kind of putting everything all the way the fuck back here. That's really not going to help with visibility, I guess, but... Offset is not actually too terrible. Okay, so... Torpedo launchers. In a shocking turn of events, we could probably actually get just as many as we had before on the boat. Actually, no, we can't, because the light boats are actually hitboxes, because that makes fucking sense, right? So that actually is just the same amount that we had before. So that's really no change. And we could probably use the leftover weight to actually make her a little bit more seaworthy, actually. Considering that, yeah, the pitch and the roll are completely out of fucking control. The accuracy is going to be terrible. However, with her being so wide... Right, yeah, she's got maximum beam. So with her being so fucking wide, we could probably stand to actually get her under control here with gunnery. She might actually make a pretty stout little gunboat, as we've seen. With her having flooding, it's, you know, anti-flooding, and now double bottom, she's going to be actually really fucking hard to kill. Can you give you more gun? I could, however, I could also just make her more accurate. Actually, no, we can't add any more belt armor. Interesting, but okay, so I can't actually add any more main deck art. Okay, so what about the... Okay, so... Inch of armor there? Yeah, actually, no, that's a fool's errand. That is really never going to actually go anywhere. That is... The hull is too unstable to actually do anything. That's the problem. However, all of this considered, what we could probably do... Have that there. Move these over here. As far back as I could. We could probably actually stick another barbette up here. No, what about a small barbette? A circular barbette? Okay, well, what if we move this up here? Shockingly, that doesn't actually interrupt any of the firing angles. Okay, so what if we have, again, the barbette? Yes. We can actually have a 3-inch gun here, and it'll probably traverse just, well, maybe not. That's got some pretty limited firing angles. We'd actually need to give this a little bit more space, so I don't think we can actually... That's not good. However, what we could do is actually probably... Since we've shifted that all, if we've actually gotten rid of some of the light boats, we could actually probably get, yes, twice the number of torpedoes. Unfortunately, now she's overweight, so, Okay, well, what we can do is probably just go back to normal-sized torpedoes. Okay, that saves a little bit of weight. Enhanced reloading, I don't think we really need that. I mean, it's fun, but it's only 10% and it makes everything generally slower. So these are unnecessary. However, the ability to actually be alive is not to be discounted. Okay, also this is a fool's errand for trying to make her more seaworthy. We don't actually need that. However, again, hey, fuck you. That's not overweight. That's exactly on the line. Hey! But we have to go under because the game said so. Okay then. That actually is a sizable upgrade in killing power. Granted, her ability to kill things is not exactly fantastic with the guns. However, that's more torpedoes on the deck than there were before, and more gun. And generally speaking, more safety features in every capacity. Shockingly, we actually made a pretty okay destroyer. And yeah, she looks a little bit more normal now, too, right? So the funny thing is, I think there were 2 Arabes now, since we made so many. So I think refitting all of the entire class wouldn't be terribly difficult, because we do have a lot of those. Yes, the story goes we immediately refloated her, you know, and then set to work reevaluating upgrades. Arabe Kai, yes. Yes, Arabe Kai. Arabe improved. Still short stack. More healthy than plump now. Overall marginal improvement in all areas. Right, so, hey, look at that! There is a second Arabe! That's the same ship. Shh. Shut up. There were 2 Arabes. This is now Arabe Kai. She was refloated. Shh, she never died. We're not doing the whole... We're not doing the Evangelion switching out the Ray clones thing. No, she never actually died. La Terrible. Those are the stock battleships. Well, those are just torpedo boats. Good luck, kids. Actually, they managed to punch them all directly in the face. And once again, on the Orient... Oh no. Okay, that's the Valiant. Wait a minute, that's the other ship. I guess the, No, the Valiant is the one that we damaged. Revenge! It's alone now. It's got an escort cruiser, but... Revenge! Can the ocean stand up to the enemy's, battleships after it punched all of their light cruisers and destroyers directly in the face? Actually, well, punched their light cruisers, the Merchant Marine took care of the rest. Southeast. That away. Okay, so we're looking at a bunch of transports, Actually, we have the transports. Never mind. Which are perfectly capable of defending themselves, as we have seen. Okay, is that a... Admiral Sharner? Yeah, you're just You're in Algiers. You're pretty terrible. You may actually distract him for like 5 seconds. However, this will probably go better than the heroine. We have spotted them. Or rather, they have spotted us. Now the task is to get within range. Granted, at 20 knots, we're not exactly advantageous here. However, as we saw, this ship actually has an unnerving ability to actually engage far larger than it should, as you've seen by this circle. And engage accurately at that. She's going to take hits. It's probably going to be ugly, but we may actually manage to kill the enemy. We just need to get them into fucking range. Good. The hits have already started. We shall match technology with raw skill. Okay, he's cruising into effective range, and it looks like he's gonna stay there. We'll move down to firing speed. Or I suppose barrage speed. There are the hits. Good. And here come the hits. They're partial pens, but we're doing way more damage. Yep, there go the machine guns. Yep, we're gonna be trading shots here. The armor's better than the heroines, but it's still probably very weak. But good, we're managing to bat them away with sheer amount of fire. Which is cheesy, but we'll take it. Okay, so most of the enemy boat is now ablaze. Good. It does look... Yep, no, with that amount of hits and that amount of fires, we will actually win purely by fire superiority. By the amount of rounds hitting them and also fires on their boat. Our fires are winning the battle. Granted, again, we're ducking those main gun shells because we really would not want to get hit by any of those. Overpens, though, shocking enough. Man. Yeah, that... 28 fucking fires, and that bitch is still afloat. that's exactly what I didn't want to see. But again, 28 fucking fires? Are you kidding? How are you still alive? Come on. The old girl can handle it. Every single shot causes flooding. Oh! That was a magazine dead. No, no, there she goes. God damn it. No, the whole fleet has to be rearmored. Their battleships are just incredibly durable and fast. 28 fucking fires and that boat is still up. How? I mean, granted, those are fairly modern guns there, but 28 fucking fires. Actually, shockingly, that's the same fucking hull as the Galois. She had a long and illustrious career, and she didn't go down fighting. I'm pretty sure the crew's gonna remember that fight, not because it's good. Disengage! The flagship of the Oriental Fleet has been lost. Today is a great tragedy. However, she still went down fighting and still lit the entire enemy ship ablaze. But that just goes to show you, yeah, we need more armor on our boats. And we also need to get way fucking closer, too. That was probably the most venerable ship in our entire navy, too. On par with the Voltaires. Charlemagne is still alive and holding the Atlantic, though, so there's still one ship remaining of that class. Problem is, well, we're still gonna have to sit here and just deal with the losses, sadly. Because we still don't have any... Well, actually, the yards have been fucking opened up, thank God. We might actually be able to get some ships out there today. Okay, so let's see here. The Rabes are being refit. That's good. The Joan of Arc is... in all of her uselessness is sitting there. She's going to have to take over for the ocean. Let's see here. Okay, the Leon, Messina, and... Oh, okay, right. The Leons and the remaining Voltaires have finished their refits. In the... none too soon, really. Okay, so what do we have? The right. So the Danton shall move here. And the two Leons, now actually refit for something resembling combat, shall move here. What they will do is they will bottle up the other side of the Mediterranean. Do we build another Charlemagne? I think she's heavily obsolete. We may actually... I'd love to refit the other Charlemagne, but we need all hands on deck to at least secure the Mediterranean. The Algiers are just an absolute massive disappointment. The Voltaire is still out there as well. I'm not quite sure how well she's going to do. Yeah, the two heroines here. Well, we do actually have... Right. The Algiers, or rather the Arabes, out here holding the line out here in the Far East. However, I think we're going to have to make a fleet of them and sail them inwards. We need to actually kill these boats. Okay, these are actually... No, they're all being refit, so we can't actually move them in. So we actually do need to retake control of Southeast Asia, but, we haven't really got that many resources to do it. Not good. Not good at all, but we're gonna have to sit and deal with it. You know, it comes to me now that we probably should have, you know, specialized into ship speed build, you know, ship building speed. However, a little too late for that, I suppose. Well, you know what? We've handedly won against the Japanese. Maybe we can get some territory out of them. Oh, dear lord. That is the Voltaire against another very large fleet of CAs and CLs. The Voltaire has recently been refit, though. She may actually be able to hold her own against this. Our first ship. Granted, she's 30 years old now. Okay, you will all join together, and you will form a coherent force, because, dear God, I don't think we're gonna make it out of here otherwise. Yeah, those much larger 8-inch guns, though. My goodness. But here's some interesting computer news. HP has been hit with a lawsuit that is forcing them to sell off the name and rights to some of their computer companies they bought out and absorbed over the years in order to allow for possible market diversification. Well, due to this, SGI, Silicon Graphics, is in the process of being bought off of HP by NEC, which is looking to get back into the computer market properly. Interesting. Good lord, I haven't seen NEC on anything since... Good lord, I think... like a CRT monitor? Maybe like 20 years ago? But we're sailing into the thick of it now, and the Voltaire seems to be able to actually kill these fuckers. This is going to be interesting. Well, we're able to kill the fucking destroyers. Uh-oh. Hey! Done! Dear lord, the Voltaire's armor is actually holding up. What in the goddamn? Granted, she's burning all over the fucking place, but she's doing just as bad to the enemy. That is a kill. Stop the boat! Oh no, that might be bad. Oh! Ow! That one hurt. Come on. Oh no. That's not good. Come on. You're made of sterner stuff than that. Come on, you bastard. Float! Float! Yes! Good! She's equalizing. Get her moving so we're not standing still in the middle of the fucking ocean. Ooh! However, it looks as though the Voltaire's refits are actually doing something. Granted, this is still a gigantic mess, but the enemy's losing more boats than we are. Goodness gracious, look at all that actual outgoing damage. You glorious sons of bitches! Man, losing the ocean must have pissed off the entire Oriental fleet. They are angry, and they are on the ball. Put that fucking destroyer down. Yep, that'll be enough of that. Dud. The final comedy of the British destroyer. A dud. well, that's not good. Oh god, there's another torpedo, but it's gonna be hitting it at such a sharp... Come on, Voltaire, turn! Turn! Shrug that bitch off! Yes! Unfortunately, they've all decided to rearrange the formation, and I can't really control them doing that. However, it looks as though we've given the British more than a fucking bloody nose. Oldest ship in the French fucking Navy, my ass. I'd love to be able to, you know, direct this formation. However, I don't think we're gonna be able to do that due to the chaos of battle. We'll fucking wing it, though. Gentlemen, we need to sink some of those boats out there. Gentlemen, if we want to walk out of this one, we need to sink some of those boats out there. Just so you know, if you happen to miss that. Yes, continue pumping holes into them. Royalist. Huh? That cruiser's getting very close. Good, solid hit on that bastard. He's going down. Okay, so yeah, that cruiser is a teeny tiny. Too close there, Voltaire. You mind putting some shells into him before he, you know, rams us or something? Put that boat down! Somehow, the vast majority of incoming fire is being blocked by the Voltaire, so her armor profile was actually functioning. The Algiers, if nothing else, are actually rather durable. At least in this engagement here, I'd love to have some extra fire going out. However, that sharp of an angle is going to cause some problems for us hitting them. It is dead. Granted, the entire fleet has taken serious damage and is barely afloat. However, I think we could call that a win. And if they know it's good for them, they'll leave. See, those are 8-inch... Yeah, those are the air quotes 8-inch guns on the side of the Voltaire. They're basically all 9-inch guns. Because it's all that we could... We kind of had to compromise with fitting them in there. They kind of don't. They're clipping into the model, but fuck you, we made them fit. You could probably upgrade the 2-inch guns to those newfangled 3-inch, you know, AA mounts. That'd probably significantly help. But it seems that the Voltaires are actually combat effective still. Who fucking would have guessed? I would have certainly hoped that all those refits we did would actually do something, but yeah, they're actually doing something. They're still giving it chase, but we're still killing them. The oldest ship in the French Navy manages to punch them directly in the face. Ah! Oh great, now they're shuffling the line again. Who the hell's the flagship of the Voltaire again? Because everyone's damaged. Oh god damn it, you fool! If you sink because you crossed the line like a moron, it's not my fault. I should have ended the battle there, but there's still a destroyer out there. Shoot him! He will pay for his insolence. He should have disengaged. He should have called it quits. Ooh, if we get anything that resembles a flooding. And there goes his entire ass. Yep, there's that. Game over. Of all things, the Voltaire manages to stay afloat. That was an absolute nightmare, but the armor actually held together. Ha! Well. What did I miss while silently mourning the loss of the ocean? The Voltaire getting up off its ass, fresh off its refits, and punching an entire fleet of cruisers and destroyers directly in the face. That is what you missed. The Voltaire, the oldest ship in this fucking navy, that wasn't the stock ships that they gave us for free, is still fighting. I guess the Oriental fleet is really pissed off about losing the ocean. That's what I can sense. And the Arabe as well, but remember, the Arabe was refloated. Okay, so I was going... Well, we are in the process. Greece was like, no, I need my yards. The Belgians in the Congo. How fun. What the hell's going on here? The Leo... What? Battleship Friend. That's a Liberté class, and that's a... Rodney. Jupiter class, huh? I guess those are the bastards that we're dealing with out in the Orient. No one really did anything of value. Okay, so research. You, done. Gun layout, we'll leave that as it is. We need radar. Okay, so now that we know that the Danton is actually, the Voltaires are actually functioning, we actually probably have a pretty good chance at bottling off the Mediterranean now. So we'll bottle up the Suez Canal, and Gibraltar is being held by the Charlemagne and then the Liels. We're definitely going to need some reinforcements down here in the, down here in the Southeast Asia, theater here. However, well, at least now we know that the Verite, the other ship here is actually, well, actually, all things considered, what we could probably wind up fucking doing is we could actually probably send the Verite over to Africa and actually get some relief there, because clearly, that's a lot of British and German ships. Also Russian ships, and we're still kind of at war with them. The Verite could actually probably hold its own in combat out there. Now that we know that she's actually maintaining combat effectiveness. Just a little help with the refits. Okay, so how is... The Valorous class is still 15 months out from being actually usable. Great. So we're definitely going to... Actually, funnily enough, now we're winning the war again. We're winning the war against the British now with that last fight. Shockingly. And it looks like, yeah, the British and German navies do not want to actually go into the Mediterranean now, which is good. So at least we have one area where shipping is undisturbed. But it looks like, actually, no, they're coming from the Suez. Well, we'll fix that. Failed negotiation. Actually, I tried to negotiate with them, but I guess it didn't fucking work. We are winning. The Republic of China asked us to sign a peace treaty. Should we accept? You don't really have anything to go on, so you know what? Agree. German desperately asked us for peace. Well, now that you say it, Germans, why not? We'll pick this up later after we're done destroying the British, because clearly the British are the most threatening things in, the most threatening force that we have to deal with here. So after we're done destroying the entire... You better stop that fucking strike, though. is a draw. Good. That's a bunch of transports and a bunch of destroyers. They tried to sail into Gibraltar. They failed. Right, so apparently we're just going to turn down the wars here and get this shit back under control, because clearly we needed to destroy the British fleet as a thing. Okay, now they're invading more of my fucking territory in Asia, so clearly we're now competing directly with the British over everything. Mastery of the sea and also all of the fucking Oriental colonies. The Harrow. And then the Jupiter class. I'm gonna tell them to disengage. They disengaged but took one enemy blowout. Disengage. Diderot. Liberté. Those are the Libertés class. Africa. Look at these people. Okay, ambush. Ambushed what? Brigantine. That. A Gaulois? A Spanish Gaulois, most likely, because they're the only ones who actually operate those fucking things. Trashed a bunch of torpedo boats. See, and Algiers. That's a pretty terrible situation to be in. Managed to draw that out. Funny enough. La Terrible. With more, yeah, funny. And a stolen boat. Psst. Nothing terribly dramatic this turn here, but the heroines need to they need to stop being in open combat entirely. Because the moment we actually go into battle, we're going to lose them. So the we'll abide by the mercy of the auto battle system for getting us out of those situations. Okay, so the Arabes are still being refit, but they're actually a dependable force if we sail them in to, try and wrestle control of the Orient back. Problem is, we don't really have anything else. The Diderot. Why does the Diderot have no crew? Not exactly a fantastic situation to be in. However, it looks as though we're actually managing to maintain some... we're winning. That's the shock of the century. We're winning. We're actually winning all the conflicts that we are in. Somehow. Who are you not at war with? America, which is kind of what started all of this. We're not at war with the Americans. What the Americans are doing, however, I have no idea, since, we wanted to give them a bit of a, they asked for a loan, and, we gave them the loan, and everyone didn't like that. I want Hong Kong, but we didn't get enough money. That'll be for next time. We didn't do anything, though, because they didn't actually have a fucking fleet to fight. Oh, goodness. That is the entire... Well, good thing that we have a ship on its way there to, beat back the German fleet. However, the peace treaty may be signed by the time that happens. Okay, yeah, we're losing a lot of shipping. However, we're still actually winning. Liel, the Brigantine, the Spanish Liel. And a bunch of DDs who are all terrible. Well, actually, those are the German ones. They're still probably pretty terrible. Most of the auto fleet is, well, unfortunately, we lost a Liberté class after a million years. Those we just auto battle because we have really no use for them. Okay, so research, 1 month to gun layout, and then we can just sit there researching radar. And now we have turned to probably eliminating the British fleet as a thing. That's probably what we're going to focus on next. This is going to be kind of difficult, though, because then we now have to pin them down. It looks like the Cape of Africa is probably going to be the only way of doing that, because now we've bottled up the Mediterranean, and we're forcing them all to go all around here, and it looks as though, yeah, that's where we're going to have to fight them. block off Britain itself and watch them starve. How many times has that actually worked out, though? We could, but how many times has that actually worked out? As soon as the turn ticks over. Yes, hello, I know it's very complicated out there, and we're forcing you to go all the way around the Mediterranean. Though that is somewhat assisting us. They are burning a hell of a lot of fuel. Granted, a lot of them do have ports down there, and I'd love to be able to take those from them. However, we can't. Watch their GDP lose 10% each turn once you've blockaded them. Explain how you blockade, because I know how you strike ports, but I'm not exactly sure how you blockade. The Soviet Union wishes to call it quits. Good, we're done with them anyway. The Germans are still, we're working on that peace treaty down there, Germany. As is the British over there. Having a grand old time around Africa. Okay, gun. 8x large-sized guns. Fantastic. We probably will not be needed that. Portugal would like a Liel class. No, we need our yards. Okay, so the Arabes are actually ready to go. Good, good. Now we can actually probably wrestle control of the Orient with them, because they're actually fairly competent destroyers. But now, develop radar. Battle, huh? What's going on down here? Well, sorry, what's over here? We got the Libertés, just doing Liberté things. Okay. Joan of Arc and the good lord. Withdraw! Okay. Okay, more Liberté. At least the Spanish are helping. Okay, well, we're just kind of doing chip damage in the English Channel here. Entirely just... Yeah, entirely ineffective battles here. So, where is, where's the boat? Oh, well, there's the Verite. Okay, well, it seems as though the enemy likes using this route. So we're gonna park ourselves right along this fucking route, and then just kind of challenge anybody who passes by to a fistfight. What Spanish? You own Spain. Oh, right! Portugal. My bad. We're allied with Portugal. But no, we actually own Spain. Most of Iberia is all France now. It's all France, aside from Portugal. We're in negotiations with that one. Okay, so, we're actually bottling off successfully the entire Mediterranean here. And, again, we don't really have the ability to punch out here until we get more goddamn ships. But sadly, they're still a year out. So we're gonna have to just slowly downplay the situation here. Or slowly turn down the lights here on all of these wars until we're just at war with just the British. Because the British need to die. The British are the only ones that are actually a fucking threat. Oh, great, the Soviet... Great. I said yes to those peace treaties, you morons. Okay, the Germans still want to fight. Fan-fucking-tastic. 1,000-ton destroyer, you say? Granted, our economy is still, having a time there, but we were winning so hard that we have the ability to lose this much. More fun in the English Channel. We actually managed to sink a torpedo mode. Okay, so over here, the Arabes, now that they're ready... Alright, so now that these Arabes are all ready, we're going to form a single task force, and... We're just gonna do fun things. Because apparently our destroyers are actually pretty fucking good. We're gonna do fun things in the Orient. Which may wind up taking out significant number of British ships, probably sinking those Jupiter classes they have down here. Because those things are a fucking threat. Mainly because none of my battleships can actually stand and fight with them, sadly. Until, hopefully, those new ships that were, I put so much stock into have come off the line. Yes, I would like to actually, stop the war now, please. Thank you. The DDs out there, they probably, if I actually played that, they'd probably get sunk. Mark III 11-inch guns. Fun. Electrical powered submarine, though that's not gonna meet us anytime soon. Good. Yeah, we're holding a line against basically everyone. Sierra Leone. Song, the devastation. Well, that's just a bunch of Algiers that could probably handle it. They handled it. Okay, Brigantine. These are all the Liberté class just auto-battling up here, which is good. That's kind of what they're for. We lost another Liberté, but those came free with the game. Okay, so the Arabes formed up into a single task force yet. Yes, they have. Now we go a-hunting. But we'll move down here to try and... Okay, there's one ship out there, but we'll move into the South China Sea and see exactly what trouble we can get into. Let's observe the movement pattern, see if we can find a bottleneck somewhere to hold up. Because it looks like these ships, though they probably have time to refuel in Africa if they really, or India if they really need to, and also Africa because they have plenty of colonies down there. So they're probably not terribly worse off for fuel and ammunition, but it's still a hassle to have to, now that we own the Mediterranean. The Germans just simply do not want to give up fighting. And yes, agree, can we stop this now, please? This was supposed to be a simple war. Stereoscopic 3? Good, good. Give me the fucking radar, though. Oh! Meanwhile, the Panama Canal is now here. Also, I have a ship right over here. What are you doing over there? Okay. All of the offenses initiated against us, fail. Defeat. Soviet Union failed to gain control of Northeast Korea. Wow. It says failed to gain control of the Falklands. Oops. Where are you? Oh, right. The Algiers. What are you all doing here? Though now we have the Panama Canal. Lovely. Not that that really does anything for us, but lovely. Trumpets and a bunch of Americans. Victory. Good. Thanks, Americans. You're actually doing something. That's what you were doing. You were building the fucking Panama Canal. When you have 3 times the naval power in a certain zone, and you've surrounded the capital zone, meaning nothing can get in or out. Right. Okay, so where are the Arabes? They have arrived. Okay, it looks as though, right, so right down here. This strait looks like a very common entryway for shipping of everyone that I'm at war with. So let's go down there and see if we can bother a couple of ships. Phontomen. Ho ho! Blockading the Mediterranean seems to have done its job. Nobody really wants to fucking engage me in there, which is good. At least we have that. Okay, good. The Japanese are no longer at war with us. The Soviets still want to fight for some bizarre-ass reason. I could have had the Western Philippines, but I will have that one day. You, give me more of your fine Japanese women. Yes. All of these ship girls. I will actually probably wind up taking every girl on this list. Wow. Interesting. Man, whorehouse is going to be full. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for all of those boats. Thank you. They're all fucking worthless, though. They'll actually just kind of prop up the fleet that I have in the Orient. Yeah, Liel. Actually, well, look at that. The British have actually decided to try and bust open Malta. Or Gibraltar. Well, this is it. It's the Liel's first actual combat sortie and the Charlemagne. The last surviving ocean. Oh! I meant to hit fight, not auto-resolve. No! Wait a minute. Wait a moment. I can reload the turn. I didn't mean to do that. Back! No, we will save her. This time we will do it. I accidentally pushed auto battle like an idiot. Sorry, I'd gotten into, too into management here, and it happened on brainless impulse. My bad. She was the chosen one. These ships need to survive, mainly because the game won't let us build any more of them. This should start at the beginning of the turn, and we should still have that battle right there. We may be able to actually save her. It's going to be kind of bad with the amount of incoming fire that they're going to be subject to, but they'll probably be able to survive. Algier devastation. Yeah, you just auto-resolve. Good. I don't want the heroines in actual combat. Charner. Auto-resolve. Okay, so where is this battle here? The Voltaire. Funnily enough, but hang on here. Where did the battle go? Oh, god damn it, it overwrote. Damn it! This is before the last turn. No, it isn't. It overwrote the turn. Kaiser Wilhelm. Well, engaging the Germans, I suppose. Actually, the Galloway. God damn it. I accidentally pressed auto-resolve like an idiot, and I only realized what button I was clicking after I had clicked it. It's one of the things I was staring right at it, and my brain only registered which one I was pressing after I fucking pressed it. God damn it. Where's the battle, Mansley? Yeah, I know. Where's the battle? Where are the ships, Mansley? The Voltaire shall once again take revenge. I really wish there was some kind of confirmation for that, but I'm an idiot. That was just me being I'm completely brainless and trying to think at a pace far faster than my brain should be operating. Oops. We've lost all of our beautiful ships, though. God damn it. No amount of Japanese whores is gonna make up for this one. Total loss of the Champagne sibling, unfortunately. They served illustrious careers and were, unfortunately, well, one of them went down fair and square, sadly. The other one was screwed up by paperwork. Very simple, Anton. We wait for sea power. Then we get carriers. The Voltaire, extremely angry at the current state of affairs. Deja vu. I've just been in this place before. Hit the damn boats! Damage and stability is causing an issue. However, our cruise speed is equalizing that negative, so we should be able to fight this. And there goes a destroyer. That is a hole in a boat. That destroyer made the horrifying mistake of sailing in front of a ship we were shooting at, and is thusly dead. Hey, that should be enough flooding to put her down. The Voltaires continue to be rather tough nuts to crack after their upgrades. Shame we can't build any more of them. How in God's name are you still afloat after being hit that much? British capital ships can be surprisingly durable, but that's not really a capital ship. It's just not a destroyer. Their destroyers are absolutely awful. Everything else is actually pretty durable. Just not actually good. And that should be... Yeah, nope, there it is. Okay. Where's the cruiser armored? Where's the CA, Mansley? Though it appears that we're, well, frankly losing all of our good ships in these engagements, we're surprisingly winning on the British in these smaller decisive engagements, where we're just sinking more tonnage. Unfortunately, we're losing our battleships and our star, the stars of our navy. However, they're just losing more tonnage than we are. Because it's fights like these where we're actually still able to fight the way we've been fighting. This is where everything goes to shit for, the British. The loss of our star ships is a great pain to, French pride. However, all of them are also hilariously out of date. Aside from the heroines, which were just poorly designed. Any fucking day now with those kills. That's 2 flood. Come on, sink, damn it. There we go. The Voltaires are still combat effective, even on their own. Small fucking miracle, that. Mainly because they actually got proper refits. The Charlemagnes were like the B-52s. Yeah, they were out of date, but we never could, they were so amazing, why get rid of them? We tried to get rid of them. However, the Liels weren't really all that fantastic either. And it looks like the replacements for this war are simply just not going to be coming in time. However, we at least now know that we have destroyers, and they're good. They're called Arabes. Again, we made them as a joke. They're some of the best ships in our navy currently. Speaking of which, where are you bastards? Cruiser. Let's see, what is up here? Well, that's the Soviet fleet. What's going on down here? One battleship, huh? Now, I wonder. 2 battleship, huh? I don't quite know what's going on down there. Actually, that's a port. Like the zombie coin. We could try and sail up there and actually knock out that battleship. I think a fleet of destroyers of this size could probably manage it. Although, there's one literally right there. I don't think, sadly, I don't think we're going to be able to get any ships out in time here. So now we have a bunch of, now we have a bunch of Japanese ships doing the numbers here. We asserted our dominance on them, and now they want to work for us. Good! What a pleasant whorehouse we have running here. Okay, we're 5,000 points behind the British. It's very poor. We'll have gained nothing from this war aside from the loss of all of our good ships. However, unfortunately, it seems that we now know that the British are not to be trifled with. Because of all of the AI, they're actually fucking succeeding. Clash of Fleets. Royal Sovereign. Get her. Kill that bitch. Get in there. Get in there, you glorious bastards. And thus, the Arabe, resurrected from death, and refit, and all of her sister ships, proceeded to sneak up on one British battleship and murk them, for the revenge of all of the losses in the Pacific Fleet. So yes, all of you, one northwest, that direction. Yeah, all of you, and you're all going to be moving in, not a line formation, because that's probably going to be somewhat terrible. Actually, keep yourselves nice and orderly. Yes. The brand spanking new Orabes with an actual semblance of firepower, and a whole shitload of safety features. Out into the southwest. Oh, dead away. Low fuel, though. That's not good. Alright. Set the formation to loose abreast, and we'll just approach and envelop it. We're probably going to take losses. However, it's sailing directly at us. Ooh! Well, that's only one main gun hit. The smoke screens are active, and that's why we should probably have those, but we'll be able to get in range. Oh, Jesus. Wait. Yeah, nope. The flooding keeps them alive. We'll actually have time to actually close. Yep, there we go. That's that auxiliary engine and all of the anti-flooding. Unfortunately, now the whole formation is moving at 12 knots, which is not gonna fucking catch them. Full speed, goddammit! Oh, great. Now they're ramming into each other like morons back there. Thank you, Ultimate Admiral AI. And hi, Hex. Problem is, we may not be able to catch up with them, sadly, because, yeah, fuel. Even though we're surrounded by fucking ports, you would think it wouldn't be that big of a deal. However, we're poking them. We are poking. Do. Yeah, you're ineffective. You survived a direct hit, though, so that's good enough. Wait, I blocked a battleship what? What? The 3-inch fire is actually accurate at a disturbing range, though. We will again utilize the smoke screens and attempt to give a chase. However, a lot of those shots are being blocked, sadly, but they're all hitting. Come on, you bastard. Turn back in. Nope, he's gonna keep running at... He goes like 25 knots, which is incredibly annoying. If we could go full speed, we could run him down, but I don't think this is going to work. Wait. Do! Oh, come on! Of all things, fuel, which you would think wouldn't be that big of an issue, considering that, you know, we're surrounded by bases. Again, accuracy wins this entire game. And suddenly, this AI was playing rather well. Why isn't this AI taking over the entire fucking world? I really have to ask. the weather has turned. There's a chance. Ow. God damn it all. Wait. No, that's just impossibly accurate, unfortunately. Nope. I simply can't get near it without maximum speed. And unfortunately, I didn't know that they were low on fuel until they actually, you know, went into battle. I think it's mainly down to their maximum speed. That was abysmal. I will kill them. Even if I have to sail the Voltaire in there, I will kill them. I couldn't actually know that they were low on fucking fuel until the battle actually happened. That was annoying as hell. But as you can see, yeah, just effectively. Oh, thanks. Well, wait a minute. Maybe we can actually have a second try at that battle. Wait a moment. Ah! Maybe the program being faulty will actually help us today. I will sink one of these bastard battleships. So unfortunately, we can't actually fight that because we can't actually go at full speed. If we could, we probably would win. However, that was ruled invalid by the game engine. Thanks! Actually working for us today. I would love to bring the window back up. I had to click off the window in order to drop the stop card. I'd love to bring it up. You guys can see it, but I can't actually see it. I would love to be able to play the game again, Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought. You silly, silly... There we go. Silly, silly video game. Right, so, let's not do that, because I didn't realize I don't have any fucking fuel. Oh, that's a lot of... that is a lot of destroyers. However, the Algiers could probably take them. Yeah, it's just a bunch of torpedo boats to destroy. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. The Algiers could probably handle that. So we went back in time and we saved the Arabes, because that was bullshit. I didn't actually know I was low on fuel until it showed me. It'd be nice to know the status of the ships going into the battle. However, aside from, just actually managing, autistically managing the ships and whatever they're doing. Okay, we are sailing forward southwest, and there's a shit ton of torpedo boats and destroyers. So, turning back the clock and, saving all of the Arabes, we will now, move in another area, in an unsuspecting move, send our cruisers directly into the enemy's terrible destroyers. Ours are fine so long as they can actually go full speed. Okay, now this is going to get odd. Because there's a lot of destroyers and torpedo boats out there. However, there goes one. Okay, we're gonna keep them at a nice, safe distance. Get turning, boys. Yeah, kill that guy. We don't want that guy crawling up our flank. Whoa, that's a lot of torpedoes. Whoa, goodness gracious, that's a lot of torpedoes. That one actually hit, and wow, that's gonna... Oh, wait, no, we're fine. Everything's A-okay. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Turn in harder. Turn it harder. God damn it. Torpedo soup. Yeah, that's basically what's going on here. However, we are able to actually fight most of these guys, so we will actually make them take losses. However, unfortunately, yeah, we're gonna have to dodge a lot of those torpedoes because, yeah, that might be kind of a problem for longevity here with all of the fucking torpedoes. Might be a small problem with, you know, longevity of staying afloat. So it looks like now torpedo warfare is evolving from a joke to, wow, they can shoot them at me, and I can't see them until it's, well, straighten up. Straighten up. Straighten up. Good lord, being an orderly fleet is more of a fucking hindrance in this game, because the AI will go, you know what, I'm gonna do a funny. We should be able to still win gun battles when, you know, the fleet actually... There we go. Come on, get the bastards. This is going to be a very interesting dance of torpedoes. Good. Kill that man. Hey, I'm gonna hope I won't get launched on as I cross this wreck, because I kind of have to go around it. Please kill the destroyers that I am telling you to focus on. I cannot see his flooding bar. Okay, he appears... Actually, no, he's still afloat. Damn. Guys, you might want to turn to swerve and avoid. Nope. Oh, okay. We're fine. Probably. Well, he didn't get a chance to fire those. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, wiggle! Desperately wiggle! Back and forth, straighten up! Straighten up! I think it missed. Good lord. Thank God we don't have things like wake homing yet. I'm not quite sure what happened to that last torpedo. I think it probably burned out. Kill him! He's sitting right there. Oh lord. To stop the boat. Stop the boat! Stop the boat! No, oh no. Wait, nope, they're turning? What the hell? Who? Do? Ha! Who? Oh. Yeah, unfortunately the Algiers are just terrible. Like, even against destroyers that are not actually that fucking good. I guess it was just the Voltaires doing the other engagements. Wow. How incredibly disappointing. We're inflicting losses, but I think they're going to win by tonnage with this one. Torpedo reliability, they made them turn randomly depending on tech level. Well, the enemy's torpedoes appear to be incredibly unreliable, so that would appear to be the case. Guys, I gave you lots of secondary armaments. Dud. That looked bad until they dudded. And then the boat immediately sank. Dumb luck. Here, dumb luck. unfortunately, style points didn't win this war. We may actually come out on top in the end with this one, though. Depending on how many ships we actually sink, because we're actually in range, we actually have to just hit them! For the love of fucking God, just hit them! You're at point-blank range, and you have all side-mounted guns! This shouldn't be fucking difficult. There we go. And, see, that's what we're looking for. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Oh no! Ah! Ow. Oh goodness. That is... Wait. Huh! The other torpedo dudded off the fucking thing, which is hilarious. Still alive. The Algiers are fucking useless, but they're still alive. Yep. Oh, God! Jesus Christ! Lord, it's like I'm playing World of Warships with old carriers. Oh, no. Wait, no, just keep turning. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good, just keep turning. Oh, God, here's... No, no. Wait, done? Wait, no, we're good. We're good! We're good! We're good! We're still good! Please kill the boats. Losing a gunfight to destroyers. Incredible. But somehow managing to torpedo beat magnificently at... basically by accident. We had to fuck up our gunplay in order to actually get these sick torpedo beats. With that, I think we might be able to withdraw. That might be a good idea. We've lost one boat, but we actually managed to sink several other destroyers. With that, I may be able to withdraw. That maybe a... Yes, leave. Leave! Escape! Evade! We want... The game says that was better... That was better for us. The Algiers desperately need help. That was some absolutely amazing torpedo beating, though. That, seat of your pants action there. Jesus Christ. I think we should probably replace the Algiers now, though. Well, with whatever the fuck we can, because we now still have to wait for the other ships to come off the fucking line. Okay, so, convoy. What's going on over here? Well? America, you suck. Ambush in the Gulf of the Tirpitz. That was technically a loss for us. And more Liberté-class ship action. Winning, though, somehow. We need better cruisers. Yeah, the Algiers need to be immediately replaced. I don't think we can even refit the Algiers to really do anything. But we'll see. We could probably, work over better with a design, but, get the thing to work better with a new design, but, yeah, so, where are the Algiers? Yeah, right, you. What can we fucking do to you? Aside from, actually give you guns. Because, that was kind of the whole point here. Cannot build. Hull Armored Cruiser 1 is obsolete. So, yeah, we're stuck with them. Some parts badly played. Oh, right, they updated. Right, so now we have bigger 3-inch guns, which we could probably actually use. These are, 2-inch guns. So you know what? What we'll do is we'll try and remodel the turrets into those newfangled 3-inch mounts, which are clearly more advanced. Add more smokestacks for reasons. I will consider it. Alright, so now what we want is, we want fire control, and we want very good fire control. Because if the Algiers are going to survive this fucking war, they need fire control. And these torpedoes are absolutely goddamn worthless. I have never seen them actually fire any of them once. I don't think they've ever actually been fired in anger. Okay, torpedoes, 0. Good. They're all gone. First off, the most advanced secondary guns that we have, which are the 3-inch guns, which are probably pretty good overall. Though, just for volume of fire, these actually do fit in these side mounts. Fan-fucking-tastic. Do I really need one of these? Yeah, we do. For reasons that the game simply will not elaborate for. Thanks. Amazing. You're a real goddamn treat, video game. That won't fit there, but hey, wait a minute. If we use one bear, yes. Those fit. Good. Not that we're gonna use those mounts anymore. Okay, so 3-inch guns. What are the accuracy? The 20. Okay, so we can, well, also have a look at the boat itself. So we have turbines, which means we can actually reduce a lot of the engine power as well. Okay, induce boilers, that's all normal. Harvey armor, save a little bit more with Krupp. The electrical turrets, these are just not really helping. Oh. That is only a minor increase in weight. Cordite. Okay, we want to be able to actually get these, well, we need to figure out the offset here, but that's probably pretty fucking easy, honestly. We just move the fucking bridge up. This was a nice idea. It looked nice. It doesn't function. What do you mean, no mounts? The game being the game again. Well, no, you can't have that over there. That's not right, says the autistic moron behind the fucking programming. That's not right, says the programmer. Meanwhile, making a customization game where you customize your ships to be the same fucking things as they are in real life. Cordite likes to blow up your own ships, so watch out for that. Shell damage. Actually, why are we even... Flash fire chance. Actually, well, yeah, no, that doesn't really help. On closer examination, that don't help. Actually, we can actually just use one funnel. Actually, no, we still need... That's excessive! And it also doesn't help. We can increase her speed, though I think we want to actually get more... We need more guns here. Well, we need at least one gun. Why? Parade! Too far from previous play. Oh, right, we're still working with this nonsense. Right, so that has to be there, says the game designer, once again. Four-weight offset. What do you mean? Well... That's because I haven't put the funnels down, though. That wouldn't be enough, and that'd be 91 tons. Though I suppose what we'll do is we'll keep the dual funnel. We need to increase accuracy, but that means getting the rest of the ship under control. The main deck is already incredibly thick, sadly. Okay, forward deck. And there's just... That's too much armor on the main deck, and we're not getting any more belt armor. Actually, that's helping with pitch and roll, so... We can put much more armor on this, on the entire ship, but... Man, is it being a tremendous bitch about literally everything else. Give me some armor. But so... Okay, so... How can we improve in any regard, the accuracy? Cruiser 4 is probably a modern boat. Okay, 23. Not really. There doesn't seem to be really much in any way of actually improving the accuracy. So you know what? Screw it. We'll just start from scratch. Because when the ship is generally unstable, it means that the accuracy is going to suffer, and we need to actually have pretty high precision now. Because the enemy has actually been able to shoot us. And the major problem is that we're somewhat lacking in the shooting them back department when it really fucking counts. So, you know what? Entirely new design. Alright, Cruiser 4. Which is a giant mess. Okay, so... Good lord. These are not modern in the slightest. However, they have pretty terrible seakeeping. Overall, really. All of them. That's great. Oh well. Okay, this gives us 12,000 tons. But you see, the problem here is that's passively a little bit better under control. So we'll go with this. Front tower 10. Which is barely fitting on the boat. I think I would have better rear towers, but apparently not. So we also need, well, turbines and boilers, but we need to go 30 knots, or at least 25. Can we get her up to 30 knots? We can, but there goes all of our tonnage. And there's no way we're ever going to get enough fucking funnels on the boat in order to actually compensate for that. Yep. No way in hell. Okay, so we'll just lower... Yeah, we'll lower the speed to as much as the funnels can actually support. We'll actually get some more fucking tonnage out of this as well. Okay, 27 knots, which is not too terrible. Then, guns. Which, frankly, these have an accuracy penalty, and that's actually rather terrible. So you know what? We'll go 2 barrels. I think we can actually even get away with some 1 barrels on these mounts that they won't let us do anything else with. There's nothing you could put up there. Okay, good. Okay, so now we actually have to make sure the boat is more fucking stable, which probably... Not the draught, so lowering the draught will probably... Well, then the boat has a fucking conniption about these parts. Does help our stability, though. Above... Okay, that's great. Yeah, so that's all we're getting. What about casements? I don't even think those are... Well, there's some casements. There's like 2. In the main tower, mostly. So let's actually see what we can get on the boat just before we start piling on useless stuff. Okay. Stereoscopic and radar. And she needs at least 1 main gun, because the game is autistic about that. Okay, so 23. What's the most accurate... Well, 11-inch guns. However, that would be incredibly heavy. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, let's be somewhat fair about that so I can actually attempt to increase the accuracy of the boat as well as, her seakeeping. So, Sorry, I just sneezed. But okay, so. Okay, if we increase the armor of the belt to around, let's see, about 5 inches the entire way. Really isn't helping much. So let's try main deck to get the seakeeping under control, which is majorly affecting accuracy, by the way. Okay, once again, main deck armor thicker than the main belt, but you have to do that. Okay, so that's somewhat better, and the accuracy has improved. Let's see if we see what we can do to the guns. Those cannot be made any bigger. Length it is. $29. It's not good. Okay, so if we had a better ship, I guess it's down to the pitch and roll affecting the accuracy so badly that we can't actually do any of this. Ain't that about a bitch? Okay, what if we go down to 1 mounts? Get rid of these, because apparently they don't fit. Okay, so can we get these to do anything amazing in terms of accuracy? Okay, 31, 37, 36, it's going down. You're kidding, right? Guys, I might as well just if they're gonna screw me over with accuracy like this, I might as well just build more fucking battleships. Because the problem is I can't hit anything. But we've already made a battleship, which is the problem. The Paris. Huh. So I guess we'll make a battle cruiser. Eh? Okay, the beam. She's mostly going to be a gunboat. Charlemagne Mark II. I can't use that hull anymore, but okay, do we have really anything to speak of with not really. Needs to go at least 25 knots. Bulkheads, many, just to bring that under control, I guess. Spoilers, turbines. From steel. Charlemagne's were experimental battleships. Well, I suppose, yes, I guess in the end we are going to be building a sequel to that on a better hull with hopefully better accuracy across the board. Again, just to shut it up. Because, again, the major problem here is we need to get the pitch and the roll under control so I can fucking hit anything. However, let's go see about that. This would be the hull, actually. Huh. That's actually fairly stable. Now, wait a moment. We're gonna have to slim them down considerably. Okay, so error amount. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Yeah, I can do this here somehow, but not anywhere else. Yeah, sure. Somehow that works on this design. Sure. Well, I suppose what we could do is we could back this up a little bit. So she needs to go 25 knots. At least. The problem is, I think that's going to... Yeah, that eats up most of our tonnage. However, she's supposed to basically be a cruiser, so I suppose we should take that into account. Oh, compound armor. Well, there's where all of our tonnage is going. Funnel with cranes. I'm sorry, what? Huh. Interesting. Lifeboats. How novel. Also, I cannot flip that, so that's a little that is a little unfortunate. So, let me bring that back here. You would think about how disastrously fucking large. Good, okay. You would think that, considering how disastrously fucking large these funnels are, they would actually, and how much space they take up, you'd think they would be more efficient, but no. Really want that rear tower integrated into the stern superstructure. It's sticking out feels wrong. Well, I think it looks actually kind of interesting. The problem is now I can't put anything back. Efficient. No, just, that's where the open bar is. Okay, so the accuracy is already pretty fucking good, which is the wonders of this fucking game. Okay, so Mark 4. The 3-inch guns are still at Mark 4. I suppose we should make use of the 3-inch guns on the deck, so we should probably make use of the casement mounts as we can. Those are too big to fit in there. These are actually too large to really... Actually, those are just the normal casement. Never mind. Those are actually just the normal traverses of the casements. These we're actually going to have to downsize to, well, we'll probably try 3 inches, right? Those will fit. Yep, they will. Problem is, if we have all the guns and casements, we can't have anything else. However, we do need to actually consider... Those British do love the torps, even if they suck. Citadel and anti-flooding would be extremely helpful. Bulkheads, reinforced bulkheads would be very nice. That somehow fixes the... Actually, we have a massive weight... A massive aft offset. Wow. I didn't even notice that we've already, like, 25% back the other direction. Thanks. Good lord. So we're gonna have to compensate for that by having more front guns, which, they won't give us the fucking barbettes for. For some bizarre reason. Thanks. Hey, can I have some barbettes for my ship? No. Hey, I've researched all the barbettes. Yeah, I kind of like to have them on my boat. Can I have these barbettes on my ship? No. These are 95% accurate, but game won't let me have them. Thanks. What a disaster of a fucking game. Okay. This isn't gonna work either. Aha. Well, that is actually the Charlemagne hull. So what could we do with this if we wanted to bring this back here? Because, actually, the pitch and the roll... It just gets progressively worse aside from Dreadnought 3 over there, which I don't particularly like. Okay, can we stabilize the fucking ship, please? Wish to eliminate the pitch and the roll completely, but it looks like the game wants us to have that just as a thing. It's a feature. So can we actually get rid of the pitch and the fucking roll? 4-weight offset done. Okay. Yes, the amazing wonders of... Well, just get rid of that, but the amazing wonders of attempting to fix the fucking game's own mechanics. Hooray. Actually, that's the deck. What am I doing? Even though it's not really all that much of a big of a deal, funny enough. It's already somehow front-heavy. That don't help. Yeah, you can't get it lower than 10%! Absolutely wonderful. Really great when the game robs my stats in ways that I can't fight back. Alright, well, what can we place on the boat now? Needs to go faster than 20 knots. Okay, where do I suddenly lose all of the tonnage? Because I know there's a point that we raced over. Right about there. And then all of a sudden, actually, right about there. It just gains exponentially more there for a second there. But that's not really that big of a deal. We need to actually get a little bit more speed out of it, but then we only have 2,000 tons for literally everything else on the boat. Oh, now they're forcing us to use these too. Funny. Which they take up space for the gun mounts, and also they do not fit on the boat. Can I have a funnel that fits up there, please? Hmm. Again, wow, it looks like my gun. My god, look at the accuracy actually being able to hit shit. My god. A boat that can actually kill things? Inconceivable. I think I need the extra space, though. Okay, so these are all relatively about the same. Actually, these roll less, at least point-blank range. We'll go with 11-inch to save some tonnage, because we don't have anything on the boat. Granted, if we were to reduce the beam of the ship, we might be able to save some tonnage. Yes, we can. That makes her slightly more unstable, however, there's really nothing we can fucking do about that. Yeah, these are nice when you're not actually just forced to use them, thanks. However, that does artfully solve some problems. 11-inch, we'll do 11-inch here, because it's really about it. But then we're overweight, because I can't actually... I swear to God, this game. I need to build something that actually can compete and actually bring my strengths to bear against the British, but they won't fucking let me actually do all of that. Annoying. I suppose then we won't be outranging them, or rather outspeeding them. We simply can't do it. So we need to kill them. That's what we shall do. We shall kill them. Speed goes out the window as long as we can actually, well, as long as we can see the fucking bastard, we can actually hit him. So, beam go all the way out to give us the most stable firing platform. The draught goes all the way down to, again, give us the most stable shooting platform. This, well, we still actually need that. Now we have some fucking space to actually put some guns on it, so that's what we'll do. Maximum bulkheads. Yep, I guess we're going all in for protection. Have to do it. There's nothing else we can do. I can't get a ship fast enough that can actually maintain, like, stability and not be shot immediately full of holes. Because we also have to acknowledge that the ship's going to take damage when it's shot at. They're just going to be really fucking hard to kill. That is what they will do. They will have accurate guns, and they will be very, very hard to kill. They won't give me any more barbettes. Lovely. We will compensate. Those are side mounts. And then the ship immediately goes to overweight. Oh well. Well, all things considered, 113 each gun is as good as the rest. I'd like to... Thank you. We actually do save a bit, having just one gun. The ship is still overweight, though. Thanks. What if he just... I haven't even touched the armor yet. Well, if we go maximum draught, then we have some space. The accuracy is apparently unaffected, so good. We can do that. Alright, fine. These guns are at least very accurate. Can't have more than 4-inch guns. I suppose 3 inches everywhere is probably a good idea. Alright. Let's see here. Mission speed, reload time 4 seconds. What about these? Reload time 7 seconds. They're actually way slower, but they do fire 3 times. These are just very poor in terms of accuracy. I think I can make the casement guns more accurate. Actually, well, not like that. Or not right off the bat, apparently. Yeah, 400 tons. Yeah, that's I totally want to do that. Only as much as we need. Ah, perfect. 100% engine efficiency. Okay, so... we don't got a lot of room. That means that really, actually, these are considerably heavier. 13 ton. Yeah, they're considerably heavier, so I think we'll forego the casement mounts. And hello, Midnight Fox. We're just gonna have to. It's really the only option here because they're so fucking heavy. We won't be able to get anything else on the boat. Those are abysmal firing angles, but okay, so can we make these any more accurate? If we go up to maximum diameter. Okay, maximum length. These have to do work. Really? What is it with the accuracy suddenly falling off with these? Because I remember, hey, we managed to get secondary guns that were like 100% or nearly 100% accurate, and all of a sudden I can't do that no more. What happened? Let's examine the casements then. Because the main guns seem to have absolutely no fucking problem. Yeah, the secondary guns, the more advanced of the bunch, are the ones that are having the biggest issue. Meanwhile, the main guns are A-okay. I don't think I can actually put any more. Okay, can I get any more 11-inch guns on the deck? I could, but it's... Actually, holy shit, I could. The problem is that's way over the line, then. Well, I suppose what we could do is we could once again go back to the 9-inch guns that we had on the Charlemagnes. Simply play around with the length until we get something that's workable. Okay, so what could we possibly... Okay, 75. Can we get this to go... 75 still. 74, it's slightly falling. Now I'm looking at all the safety features, and we're clearly taking up a lot of space here. Okay, single bottom, I think, is probably the most expensive. Or the double bottom is probably the most expensive out of most of them, I think. I mean, granted, torpedo protection 2 doesn't help either, but we need those. Okay, what if we go to enhanced reloading? How much space do we have? Okay. Yes, I would like to select my guns, please. Thank you. Okay, that's acceptable accuracy. Okay, so get those out to their maximum. 3. It doesn't seem to really change. 1 to point 0.3, wait a minute. 0.3 to 0.3. That seems to be the best you can possibly get with that. Get more range out of these, even though I don't think we're going to be really utilizing them at that far of a fucking range. If we crank this higher, can we get a higher peak accuracy at long range? No. However, they are basically 96% accurate the entire time. Well, granted, that's the numbers flipping around again. Can never actually tell. Now, the 2 inches are, shockingly, incredibly accurate. The only problem is I don't think we have really any tonnage for this. No, we don't. I suppose this is superfluous, honestly, at the end of the day. They didn't really need that much help. So we can save that tonnage for secondary guns. Actually, that's the 9-inch guns. The 9-inch guns needed the help. The 13-inch guns, no, these are just as accurate as they're going to get, period, the end. These needed the help. Though I don't think length is also really that big of a factor anyway. However, being able to shoot the man at basically whatever range is quite nice. Yeah, so that's just your 3 of 3 at maximum accuracy. That's good enough. I'm revving a car outside. Okay, so... I suppose then, this is where we get our secondary armament from. And for some bizarre-ass reason, the 3 inches are, maybe that's why they're Mark IVs, because they suck. Maybe that's why I decided to give us Mark IVs of those, because these suck. However, the problem is, we still don't really have that much space, but we can probably get a fair amount of these in. And exactly on par. As you can see, the problem is that we chose internals, protection, and not, the armor plate or anything else. So we don't. It's not as grand as the Charlemagne's are, but it's a ship, and the main guns are at least fairly accurate. I really don't know if they're actually going to be good, and it's going to be a billion years before we actually get them off the line. But let's get back to actually playing the game, because it looks like we're just going to be playing with what we have. I don't even think we have space in the yards. We also have to withdraw the Arabes and actually get them into port so they have fuel to actually engage something, because they can. Where are the Arabes? There they are, just kind of sitting out there next to the battleship they failed to engage. You would think sailing over here wouldn't be that big of a deal, but I guess we didn't really look too closely at the fuel. You... Oh, for the love of Christ. Once again, no, you didn't click on that area. Oh, could you please simply go to the port that I am selecting now? Do I have to zoom the fuck in to get the exact goddamn pixel? Thank you. That really shouldn't be that fiddly. But do we even have space in the fucking yards to put the Paris in? Barely? Two. That's all we have space for. Actually, we don't even have that much space. Wonderful. So yeah, I'm not really getting anything new out. It seems that we're simply gonna have to fight the war with what we have. Marcel, I think there's plenty of space in Marcel. Those are competent ships, but there's nothing really amazing about them. Granted, the only upside of this war is that we're not really losing terribly much in terms of overall. Granted, we lost all of our star ships, but that's because they're poorly armored. We only discovered this war though, which is kind of the sad bit. Oh, good. The Russians have finally. Well. Okay, how much? We'll take Mongolia. Because I'm expanding in the Orient, thank you. I would have taken Mongolia, but they took it from the Chinese before we got up there. Right, the Republic of China is... We are winning. The Germans wish to call it quits. I agree. If now are they going to actually stop fighting? Ah! Oh dear lord. Cheerful and Dove, a Jupiter class against the Verite. The Voltaire. Well, now we get to see, can the Voltaire actually stand up to the thing that's destroying half of my ships? Can the Voltaire do it? I think the Voltaire can do it. Ooh, south. I think we actually stand a chance at sinking that bitch. The Verite and their refits have actually been surprisingly effective. It's only being backed up by a bunch of torpedo boats, which, honestly, I think we're fine against. Watch out for those torpedo beats. Minor damage. There we go. The armor's actually fucking holding. Thank you, massive tumble down hull. Keep that shit angled. Okay, we're putting the hurt on the bastard. Can we kill them? Kill that fucking torpedo boat. He's dead. Okay. Actually, we're getting solid hits on the Rodney. We're actually shrugging off most of the damage. Come on, you son of a bitch, you can do it. Come on, you son of a bitch! All we need to do is hit something important and the whole fucking thing will go up. Flooding, good. They, for some reason, can't seem to hit me very well, but that's fine by me. Man, we're absolutely fucking tearing them apart with secondary fire. I think it may be due to damage and stability that they can't really hit us. Come on. Ding! That's bad flooding, but we're fine. We're not really taking that much damage from the incoming fire. Actually, the flooding was immediately solved. Good lord, we're giving them a run for their fucking money. And the armor's holding. What in the hell? That's barely doing any... Actually, it's overpenning. That's why. Any shot that was actually really threatening is flying right through the boat. They're either being bounced off or they're flying right through the boat. Sink that son of a bitch! Oh, those are torpedoes. Wait, I think we can beat them. Minor damage. Come on, you bastard! Actually, yeah, they're flying right through the boat. However, the turrets aren't doing so great. Oh, great, now the flooding is catching up to us. Come on! Come on, you can handle that. No, that's too much flooding. No. God damn it. Guns are dead anyway. Sadly, they don't die. That's the thing. They don't fucking die. We're hitting them soundly, but they're just not dying. We did a whole shitload of damage, but for some reason they just kept fucking, they stayed afloat. What's going on over there? The game's crashing is what's going on. Thanks. Oops. Looks like we'll get a repeat then. Ha ha, hee hee ho ho. Rematch! Doing surprisingly well for, a ship that I started the fucking game with. But there's just something going on with those ships that they're just incredibly durable. They're taking hits. They're being shot. We're doing damage, but there's no cascading effect happening. The fires are being contained, the flooding's fucking stopping, and the whole boat's staying up. It seems that bulkheads are considerably better than armor. Because we're penetrating, we're doing damage, but none of the after effects are actually doing anything. So it's not armor, it's the internal protection then. Apparently, according to this game anyway, because all of the internal problems, the fires, the flooding, they're magically kept under control. At least in the British ships. So it's not necessarily armor. I'd like to play the game. Okay. Okay. Rematch! I'm going to sink you, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna sink you and I'm going to fuck the bed. I think I had enough of this nonsense here, and there's no real way of solving it. We're stuck in this war until it ends. I can't really do anything to seemingly right the situation, aside from just sit here and attempt to chip away at the British fleet. But I'm sinking this goddamn battleship. Mark my words, this fucker dies. The tower taking that hit just butchered our accuracy, thanks. Put that son of a bitch down! Boy, it'd be lovely if the guns on the other side of the boat could pick up on the fact that there is a ship right there. Because suddenly now we're unable to actually realize that, hey, there's a boat right there. Because they were doing a pretty good job of hitting, you know, just, you know, locking on the targets around them that were a threat until they weren't. Come on, done! Yes! Done! God damn it. Not too bad, but we dudded most of the shots. Now get in there and fucking sink that bastard. Come on. We're gonna have a fucking... Come on. Get in there. Never gonna be a better time to hit something important. Come on. Everyone's boat is exploding. Please do something other than, you know, shoot HE at him. Granted, the angle is terrible, I realize. But at this range, we shouldn't have any fucking problems with AP. Yeah, there you fucking go. Uh-oh. No, no. Wait, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Keep beating. Keep... Turn up the fucking Euro beat. We're fine. Come on, hit something important. Not on my boat! Ooh. No, we're gonna sink. That was closer, and we probably would have sank the bitch had we had more time. Son of a bitch! Granted, that's pretty good performance out of literally the worst ship in our Navy in terms of advanced, technology. But it seems to be, yeah, no, bulkheads are incredibly fucking strong, or rather, internal protection is incredibly strong, because their firefighting's good. Their flooding protection is extremely good. So we're hitting them, we're penetrating, and we're doing fair amounts of damage. So granted, we're having a lot of partial pens, but we do get solid hits in there, and they just don't wind up fucking doing anything. Ah. You know what? Go punch them right in the dick. Do it. I told the Algiers punch him right in the dick, and it did. The mad lad. We're winning the war still, by the way. Oh, look. Wait. Alright, wait, Tunisia. How the fuck did our... How did one of our Japanese concubines make it to the Mediterranean? Who decided that one? The vanity and the arrogant? Ha! Matsushima. Right. Okay. Well, there you go. We got those for free. Again, now that all the Japanese girls are up there fighting. Somehow. But these are Liberté classes. Well, there's still this fleet that's just kind of sitting here and doing absolutely nothing. Wait, what are you doing? Go over there. Why would you... No, don't sail around the entire fucking Cape of Africa. Okay, there's that battleship. Ah. The Voltaires, and all of the Arabes. Hopefully now, actually ready to go. We'll sink one of these goddamn bastard Jupiters. Yeah, the Germans want peace. The Germans don't actually want peace. Ah. Destroyed shit tons of British shipping. Good. Okay, the French, the British have yet to secure anything in terms of, like, land, so there's that. We're losing, the Japanese loners, right? Ogami. Okay, the Guian isn't really doing so hot after losing all of our other ships in that fleet. Okay, so we have this group of ships here, and where the hell is that one bastard of a ship? Where did he go? Destroyer. Well, he must have fled. Actually, no, there he is. Fuel. Why haven't you fucking... Hey, guys. Go to this port and rearm. And refuel. All the Arabes. Nah, I don't care. Nah, that's stupid. What the fuck? Okay. The entire German fleet is now out there, doing whatever. Advanced structural steel. New hulls. Obsolete hulls, all of them. New hulls available, Dreadnought 5. Concentrated fire. Amazing. Chile would like an Arabe. Sure, here you go. Aha! I can't see what class it is, but I'm hoping it. It's got a hilarious amount of flaws. But yes, my lion versus your lion. You know, my lions that weren't exactly designed for fucking combat. At least the we know a Voltaire can put up a fight against one of these fucking things and severely damage it. So we have a Voltaire, and then the Messina and the Leon, who have been sitting in port for 30 years doing absolutely nothing. Recently refit, however. Good lord, what did we do with that? What were we doing with this? Ah, I see you want to raid my shipping. Not on my fucking watch. So the Dantons and the Leons. Still, the ships we started the game with, which are now basically our only hope for actual decisive victory at sea. Granted, the Algiers are doing way better than they should, however, they're also flawed beyond comprehension. So thick at Elverlet. Yeah, that's new. We're getting closer, apparently. Yep, we're sailing ever closer. There we go. Now we have to close in order to actually damage them. Set the formation to abreast as we close. So everybody's guns are firing in every fucking direction, because I don't know where the rest of the enemy ships are. Well, they're right in front of us. It's gonna be a while before a line is really gonna do anything. I have returned, and we will sink this bastard. Hello, Tanya. I think I finally cornered a fucking Jupiter class in an engagement I can actually win. I think that's them. Not that I can actually see specifically. But look at these bastards. I think they modernized their guns. Good. Fuck that guy. Alright. Form a line, let's go. What went on the new variants of the Charlemagnes? Absolutely nothing, aside from good internal protections. We had to sacrifice basically everything in order to get it somewhat, up to date internally. Also, the hulls are now obsolete, so I can't make any more. So we have two, and then we're gonna have to deal with their hulls. So we managed to get two more Charlemagnes, effectively. Pseudo-Charlemagnes in before they decided, no, we won't build those no more. Well, the bastard's on fire. I think what we'll do is concentrate on fire on him, because you know what, at the end of the day, I think the battleship is the main deciding factor in this engagement. Ha 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 ha! Got you, you son of a bitch! Yes, the citric acid shells burned him alive. Good! Fuck him, that's for my entire navy. Again, some of the oldest ships in my fleet are now coming up to save the entire navy. Ah, yes, the arrogant. How fitting. Yes, I remember you. You killed the pallet swap. You killed Oscar. Well, now the shit finally catches up with you, you son of a bitch. Right in the ass. I think moving at flank speed, even though we have less accuracy overall, is keeping us alive too, because I'm noticing far less hits on our side. But yes, the Leon and Messina, they literally have done absolutely nothing the entire game. And now they're back and the first to kill a British battleship. Along with a Voltaire. See, what fun it is to have, very old ships that actually make it through to mid to end game that get really modernized retrofits. What fun it is to throw these around and kill much more advanced ships. And that will be the end of her. Good. Finally, we actually get a solid, decisive win. Kipper can now rest in peace. Yes, as can half my fucking navy. Lion class. That wasn't one of the Jupiters. Was that a new ship? That the lead ship of a build time 18 months. When was she fucking built? Because we just took out the lead ship of a fucking new class apparently. Ha! Look at all those fucking flaws though. I made a ram ship yet? No, sadly. Okay. Torpedo boat. Torpedo boats. It looks as though, well, there's a battleship fleet, but it looks as though, yeah, it looks as though the British have run away to the Orient with all of their important ships. So we will link up with the Guyana and then resupply, as we clearly need it. We'll actually move them all in here. We actually got one of the fucking bastards, though, finally. Actually, we're up in the war, too. Ha! How fucked is the timeline currently? Everyone is at war with... Well, it's 1914, and everyone's at war with everyone. Actually, not really. So, in retrospect, yeah, no, everything's just kind of fine now. Yeah, this is actually just normal here. It's 1914, and everyone has declared war on everyone. I don't see anything out of order here. What? Alliance broke with... What? America, you got us into this entire fucking war. Semi-armor piercing ballistic cap shell. Yes, words. Okay, convoy. Should be okay. Yes, actually. And the Tirpitz and a Japanese battleship. They did fine. The Tirpitz is still out there fighting. Now we still need to... Well, yeah, she's still out there doing her job for her new owners, and here we are debating exactly what type of womb mark we want on her. The France. That's Libertés and also stolen Japanese concubines. Okay, so where are torpedo boat? We could probably, bloody the nose of the German Navy by sailing down into the sailing down the African coast and shooting up the place. Okay, you guys are ready to go here, so it looks like we might be able to actually get something done here. Or we could go right up to England and then proceed to, just shoot at their ports. In staunch defiance of literally everything that they're doing. Haha, fuck you. Okay, where is the largest? Berry, New Haven, Dover, Sunderland, Rosenth. I think Plymouth. Yeah, Plymouth is their largest port. So we shall go there! I'd like to... Oh, no. Oh, for the love of Christ. I'd like to go... Oh, they're repairing. That would explain some things. Gibraltar Harbor. There's actually some enemies in Gibraltar Harbor. Funny. They didn't show as damaged before, but oh well. Guess I wasn't looking properly. Okay, so what happens next turn? Can't meet Gypsy. Informative. Okay. More of those Japanese boats doing well, an expendable job here. That's actually somewhat, coming back in our favor that we stole all of those boats. Minor clash out there. Libertés. Alright, it's Takari on. Oh, damn it! I didn't want to do that, but oh well. I will sail directly into the enemy fortress. Sail directly into the enemy fort and shoot at them a lot with my out-of-date Japanese battleship, or cruiser, honestly. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Go, War Bride! That I entered this battle by accident. How many Bismarck ships have you stolen yet? Just one. I haven't the slightest idea if we can win this, but probably. Though it's not like we can actually do anything with these ships anyway. We can't actually do anything to make them any better now that we own them. Ding. Though these do have torpedoes. I'm not quite sure exactly where the... Oh, right, it's left... Front and... Oh, okay. Front and side. Come on, launch. Yep, there it goes. Got you, bitch! Well, the Japanese did... Well, actually, the torpedo range isn't exactly fantastic. That's the torp range. I have terrible news. What terrible news? Now, if they would just fire that torpedo... in the rear tube. Dokapon Kingdom is on PSC. What? Also killed him. Wrecked. Got him. What? I know not this meme. Please explain this meme. Oh, god damn it, the game crashed. Alright, you know what, I'm done. Okay, so imagine Mario Party, right? But it's an RPG. Oh, dear lord. About capital. Gee. That's... Wait! No! The game unfroze! Okay, we're still on. I was about to call it quits there, because Jesus Christ. Fuck you, Germans. Wait, did we lose that? Wait, what? Wait, hang on here. Wait, what? Wait, it said sunk on our side. Wait, what? What? Yes, you lost. How did I lose? I thought we won, because clearly we were winning there. Okay, never mind. It's getting too late for this shit. Your ship sunk. Fire. We were doing fine. We were winning. Everything was going so well. Okay, fine. That's the last time I believe in the Japanese war brides. Colombia would like two Arabes. Fine. Angola's new leader was surprised. Sure. I don't think we're going to be able to actually do any of that shit, but sure. Convoy. the Danton out there. King Alfred. Okay, the Danton should be... Well, the Danton should be fine. I think we're actually ready to cruise here. No problems there. Shockingly, we're actually now winning the war against the British. Dreadnoughts, another Liberté. Well, actually, no. Well, oh, no, that's the Liberté class. Okay, so... What the hell is going on here? Sir, that is a very interesting... Oh, right, that's Angola. Right. Okay, well, it seems that the entire British Navy is just now here. Well! I'd like to click on the... Jump scare! I hope. I can't really do anything, but... Jump scare! Ha-ha! But I can't actually... I can't do anything. I can't move, so I'm hoping that we immediately hop into an engagement the next turn. Yes! For the billionth time. Jesus H. fucking Christ. Wow. Well, good luck, guys. I think you've got him. Somehow they didn't win. Somehow they didn't win with all of those destroyers ambushing a single battleship. Scout cruiser. I'd love to engage this enemy force. I'd really love to, like, do any of this. I'm not quite sure if the game understands what I am attempting to do. It's over. Well, we'll see if they'll actually agree to peace. Oh, pfft. If they'll actually agree to peace, because as we saw, just because we're going to sign peace doesn't mean we're actually going to sign peace. See the war with the Germans that never ends. There's that. I would love to actually engage the British fleet there before the peace treaty. Revenge. They have a battlecruiser in there. I'd love to actually attack it, but no. Okay, thanks, game. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. And now the war's over. Okay. The Falcons. SGSSI. What? Guantanamo. Give me back Guantanamo, you fuck! And I will take Gibraltar, as it is, well, a strategic port. You can keep the Falklands Islands, though. South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands. Oh, okay. Now, do you have any of those battleships on hand here? You have quite a lot of these. Now, do you have any of these... Do you have any of those Jupiter classes? Oh, hey, look, the rotten... Well, look at that. You know... That's actually the only ship they have... Actually, they probably have some more Jupiter classes still up for sale here. Zelanda. The Africa... Yeah, right, these are all the... Well, the Invincible, the Inflexible, the Renown. Actually, they don't seem to have any other Jupiter classes from what I can see. Aside from the ones we can't buy. But yeah, so I'll have Guantanamo back, please, and then I'll Yeah, I'll take this bitch, please. She caused me quite an immense amount of trouble. Okay, can we get anything? Sure. We'll make a development, a top secret development facility there. And we're taking Rodney. War reparations, yes. Ah, yes, the Rodney. Having such an illustrious career, and, you're destroying the pride of the French Navy, and in a war, was subsequently sold into servitude at the peace accords. Isn't this fun? Revenge. But I worked hard. We don't care. What? Why have the Italians declared war on me now? Well, anyway, let's have a look at this bitch. Marcel, yes, a Jupiter class. Okay, so what's the deal here? What? 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 What in God's name is that? What? How? They've got hats? Okay, so Krupp armor, not suspected. Now, do they have radar? Like, okay, they just have advanced, improved radio telegraph. Okay, stereoscopic rangefinder 1? How are you so fucking accurate, then? At TNT, that's not surprising. Stranded bulkheads, anti-flooding Citadel 2... Really? I have all of these systems. So this is what the dealio is. Okay, well, how's the armor composition then? Maximum bulkheads as unsuspected. Only 20 not. Well, why couldn't I ever fucking catch up with you then? Okay, so yes. Yeah. Now, would you please remove your skirt, please? Yes, you have no choice. Okay, so engine efficiency at 44%. What in the fuck? How are we losing to these? Main belt 12 inches. Yeah, that's not surprising. Inner deck, double citadel. Ah, very interesting. Pinches thigh. Hats. That's how they want their hats on their fucking turrets. What caliber are these anyway? Okay. 12.2? Mark 3s? Well, granted, they have 96% accuracy. That would explain some things, but how the hell are they spotting us so hard? What? No radar, so no. Spotting range of 10,000... How in the hell? What kind of magic were they working to actually have us ranged and spotted as easy as they are? Maybe just going with elite crews? Huh? We'll study this design, because these things were a fucking bastard to actually fight, and we never actually managed to get one. However, now we got one. She's working for us. Okay, so... Three steam expansion. She doesn't even have turbines. So it must come down to, and her, the beam and the draw, well, the draught's as low as humanly possible, so the AI caught onto that one too. The beam isn't exactly amazing, but it's up there. Bulkhead's maximum. So it is just down to the fact that, wow, Citadel 2 apparently makes your ships really fucking durable. This accuracy, though, it must come down to stuff that they have, because, yeah, no, that they kind of hurt a lot. The advanced radio telegraph may help as well. Communication range, cause gun aiming speed, reconnaissance, flagship communication bonus. The rangefinder is primitive. It's worse than ours. How are these doing so well? Again, maybe they were mulching so many fucking other AI that the crews were just that good? These aren't that great in terms of everything, aside from protections, obviously. That was kind of the bitch to taking them down. Their guns are just, well, they're just very accurate, and that seems to be it. What's our most advanced ship? What is our most advanced ship? I think we lost most of our advanced ships. Granted, the Paris class is relatively similar to this ship in disposition, so I suppose the Paris class is an equal match to the Jupiter should we ever actually fight them again. Though, funnily enough, the Voltaires and, Leons were able to actually hold their own against, well, a Lion class. I'm not exactly sure how, what's the age of those. But, oh. The Valorous is finally coming off the line. Right, so, what do we have in terms of the Valorous here? Because I think I think we threw everything on these. Oh, right. Yes, this. Haha, hee hee, ho ho. We don't have anti-flooding, we don't have anti-torp, we don't have any of the... It meant to go 30 knots, and we didn't need to. Right, yes, these monstrosities that never actually made it into the war. Some people would thank God for that one. Main belt. What is our gun accuracy at again? Okay, the 9-inch gun is at 79. Well, actually, the 8-inch guns are incredibly accurate. That's the fun bit. These actually would have probably performed quite well. Hey, 14-inch, they're actually more thicker armored than the... better range-finding equipment. Just the internal protections are the things that we don't really have. The armor's fine. The bulkheads are... Yeah, we have a citadel to protect, the back end there. These probably would have done okay against them, too. Damn, we should have kept the war going. But next time, I suppose we're going to be experimenting with these and getting into a smaller war and seeing how what horrible things we can do with these horrible monstrosities. But, well, that'd be it for tonight, I suppose, ladies and gentlemen. That war's finished. But actually, you know what? We'll go use these against the Italians! That's just a large PT boat. Pretty much. Pretty much. I suppose we could actually, you know what, we're gonna get into a fight with those. We're gonna get into a fight with those, and we're gonna see what they can do. Because now the Italians have suddenly declared war on us. So, they're commissioned, they're off the, they're off the berths officially next month. So, we should probably have them run directly into the Italians. Fuck it. I don't know why we're at war with the Italians. Out of fucking nowhere. I heard you were breaking pasta in half before putting it in water. Oh, we're still fighting the Germans, too, because they don't actually want to give up. Okay. The Italians are declaring war on us now. And we're just fighting... Jesus fucking Christ. And then all hell breaks loose. Okay. Right, you two. Right, you're coming down here, and you're gonna help us, fight the entire Italian Navy. Where are their battleships? What does wait, no. Ah! Right, so. Wait, in battle? What do you mean in battle? What do you mean in battle? You haven't even officially left fucking port yet. Oh, okay. They've gotten into like, literally coming out of port, they were ambushed by the Germans. Alright. Let's see how they put down a bunch of destroyers. They go 30 knots, And their 8-inch, oh my god, that fucking silhouette. They go 30 knots, and each of them, their 8-inch guns have 95% accuracy. You, normal, god-fearing ship. Actually, the engines have broken down. What the hell happened there? Oh, action. Wait, no, it's reverse. Oops, that's what that button did. Okay. I appear to have broke the engines. You, normal, god-fearing ship, leave this place. I'm not quite sure what I did. However, the ships aren't moving properly. Wait, no, forward, you morons. Oh, dear lord, look at that fucking response time. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. What have I done? Something brilliant, clearly, but what have I done? Full power! Yes, I know, but thankfully, because the AI is retarded, they won't actually penalize me for that. Okay, so how much damage can we do with this? We are moving at an impossibly high fucking speed here. We're actually not being penalized too much in accuracy aside from the target's size. Oh my god. Oh dear lord. That might be a problem, but we're going so fast they shouldn't be able to— Torpedo beam, motherfucker! Holy Jesus! That looked on, but no it goddamn wasn't! Oh my— Dear God, I was right. These are the Galois, but actually good. Ah! Jesus Christ! Granted, they're just destroyers, but good God! I should have waited. I should have waited. We had it all. My God, what have I done? What horrifying monsters have I created? You can beat the children up. We'll save children, but not the German children. We'll save children, but not the German children. He's running, and he goes 30 knots. But we'll catch you, you son of a bitch. Good lord, the Valorous. I swear to God, if we land any kind of shot on you. Okay, so... Right? Nope, nope. It would appear that destroyers can, in fact, run away, but at this rate, we're gonna reach the map boundary. Yep, there we go. The Italians will not know what hit them. I should have waited. We should have engaged. I will have my revenge upon the British. Granted, we own Rodney now, and that's somewhat of a recompensance. Somewhat of a recompensation for losing all of my starships. That woman is going. Well. Let's not keep. Let's keep things polite. You know what? Never mind. Before I say something too hot for Twitch here. Let's keep things polite here. Now the peace treaty, please. Okay, so right. So move ships, and now we will go and Well, the Republic is being repaired. I don't think we'll need more than one, even though they look terrifying together. Why are you going... Well, I guess we'll get rid of the blockade. That is actually the entire Italian Navy. Well, it looks like the Valorous is just gonna be... It isn't gonna get here in time. The Valorous is unfortunately not gonna get here in time to see this. What a shame. However, I think we actually still have a decisive advantage against the Italians, so I think our battle line of obsolete ships from yesteryear is going to actually still win handedly. And they're immediately right over there. What was special about the Leon again? It wasn't designed for combat, it was designed basically to just be heavy. And heavy it was, but then we repurposed it with that very interesting rear turret assembly there. And a bunch of other things. She was not designed for combat, but then we refit her to actually be in combat. So I tried Starfield, it's pretty okay. I've heard such, but it's also $70, so gonna miss out on that for a bit. Also, I've heard that it has horrible performance problems to everyone who isn't running the latest gen hardware, so I'll give it a bit. One of these engagements I thought was probably going to be over by now, but I think we'll be able to actually, once again, prove that the French Navy is, in fact, not to be fucking trifled with. Granted, it appears that the internal, internal integrity and accuracy of the British guns are to blame for us doing so poorly in the war against them. However, we still won, though. Yep, as usual, sailing directly into the enemy fire. These are what these ships were all designed to do, and sadly, one of them is kind of lagging behind there. We're gonna have to slow down for the Danton, who is actually an integral part of this firing line. And they're all fucking dead. That's more like it. The old guard once again goes out fucking murdering. We may have lost many good ships in, the coming conflict, but that just shows us that, well, we missed a couple of things with ship design. However, we were kind of caught off guard because we kept doing shit like this. Where, hey look, they're not hitting me once. The one AI, the British AI, figured out what accuracy is. Clearly, we will now be attempting to plot the demise of the British Empire. Entirely. So when next we engage the British, we will destroy them. Utterly and completely, and we will not stop until the AI forces us to stop, or we cause the entire British government to collapse. Again, it was this all day long, up until it wasn't. I don't understand how this managed to happen, but amazingly diverse AI we have here. They all die like idiots until they don't. See, the Italians got over-eager. Seeing the difficulties of the French Navy at sea against the British, they thought, ah, well, their time must have passed. No, it fucking didn't. Lyon is flooding, and now she's fine. But we'll be plotting against the British Empire, and we will have their heads. Mark my words, we will have their heads. Every single ship eradicated. Actually, I think the Lyon's doing totally fine here, but yeah, general modification in line with what we have, as an example with Rodney, because clearly, high accuracy, as we were doing, higher accuracy than we have here, we definitely need to effectively just get as close to 90% accuracy as we possibly can, because that just wins the fucking game. And also internal protection. Not necessarily armor, but internal protections. Though granted, I think the Lyon, being what it is, already has all of the internal protections. That's fine. I mean, granted, the loss of the optics there is kind of a problem. Also, why aren't you in... Get the hell in there. Hey, good country. Riston, I hate to disappoint you, but we're playing the French. Oh, we have no kings here. We got rid of them all. What are we again? The French Navy. We are currently engaging in battle with the Italians and winning handedly. We had a bit of a problem with the actual British Navy, as they, the AI just kind of had monkeys in a room full of monkeys on a typewriter, and they made a ship design that actually outclassed basically every single thing that I had, by accident. However, we have just engaged a fleet of, I don't know how many, I can't remember. They're all fucking dead now. With a fleet of 4 battleships, most of which are like 30 years old. It had hats. Yes, it had hats. That's... We didn't suspect the Toho effect. Cute girls with hats. Damn. It was so brilliant we overlooked it. Thankfully, you beat them and took their hats. Yes. We managed to actually squeeze, victory out of the margins by very decisive actions by very obsolete and underpowered ships. we kidnapped one. Well, yes. Well, more likely that the one girl we stole just kind of thought she was going. She was called up to she was called up to Parliament and thought she was going to be given a medal, but then she was regrettably informed that she had been sold to the enemy. Oh, it's for peace, they said. My, I've heard this Dojin plot before. Oh. That time I was a war hero, but then sold to the enemy. Yeah, that sounds like something Asanagi would write. Just as an aside. Yeah, I could think of a couple of Dojin artists who'd write something like that. Okay, we are just now pelting their battleships who made the strange decision, and he's dead, made the strange decision of turning back into the battle line as we just casually cruised forward and spit death in every direction. The Mediterranean is still ours. The siblings who were invincible until they weren't. Again, award-winning Dojin plots here. So any day now, as we're... That armor's actually holding up pretty well, but the partial penetrations are going to kill him, as well as the fires. Well, actually, no, we got an actual pen in there. Yep, no, whole bolt's on fire. Yep. Any day now. Yeah, kind of had to duck that one. Not quite sure what happened there. And they're dead. The end. $16-0. Very nice odds, Italian fleet. Very nice odds. Well, I suppose that immediately shit cans that war that they suddenly decided to declare on us out of nowhere. With like 8 shells in your main gun left. Yeah, I think the Leons are using the heavy shells, which I have no idea why. Why did I do that? Ha! No, you see, Italy, you've caught me in a very, very bad mood. And we need to continue to test our brand spanking new battle cruisers. We're going to call them battle cruisers, but, well, they're battleships that go real fast. So yeah, we need combat data, and you have just made the worst mistake of your life by attempting to actually get involved. Ah, yes. I'd like for them to go in. Actually, wait a minute. Actually, that's the British. Wait, no. Wait. It's 1CL. Why is it blocking the entire fucking whatever? Those are called fast battleships by classification. Yes. So let's see if we can catch those ships. Because I can't actually get in, apparently. How fares the wonderful wars? We're ending them. But maybe the Valorous will run down the African coast and meet that German fleet that's been causing so much goddamn trouble, like these guys. You know, as soon as I can actually play the game again. Come on now. Any day now. The AI. No, please stop. Please stop. No. Please stop. No. Well, I'll be taking this colony and this boat and this boat and this boat and this boat and that boat and this boat and that boat. These are all garbage boats, but they'll replace my losses. That boat, and that's about it. All right, these morons are still over here. Right, no, the Germans are still over here as well. Okay, the Germans are continuing to do German things. Where is the Valor? Where the hell is it? Oh, right, there we go. He's still right there. Yes. These fools. We're still at war with Austria-Hungary, who's just kind of out here doing whatever. Ah! So the Republic is out. It has been sent back out after its repairs, and it's engaging the Germans again off the coast of Britain. Right. So the other valorous class. Right, so everyone else can just kind of sit back. We'll handle this. Okay, where's the enemy? Northeast. That way. What the fuck is this BB? My wonderful creation. It goes 30 knots. It's all engine. And it has incredibly accurate 8-inch guns. It goes fast. It dives directly into the enemy formation and proceeds to absolutely obliterate them with 8-inch gunfire. This was ready for the last war, and it actually probably would have done pretty well had we not signed the peace treaty a month before they were actually ready to go. We're finally using the ship. Yes, against the Germans, because we need combat data. Yes, I'm a mad scientist. Well, no, that's a 9-inch gun that the game says has to be there because reasons. Those are the 8-inch guns. It's all fucking casement guns. That 9-inch gun is kind of just there for show. That's for that's for parades. The shuffleboard deck! Well, I destroyed one cruiser. Just to get rid of any fucking problems. Yeah, and the man is immediately fucking dead. Hard reverse! Okay, hit the VTAC. Okay then. I think she's doing fairly well. Anything that isn't a battleship is dying instantly. Good. Okay, so now what would happen if we put AP in and just kind of sailed right up next to that bitch? Because I noticed we're not really getting too many HE hits. Okay, no, those are actually, well, they're overpenning, but they're actually going in. It's better than just not fucking doing any damage. Granted, it seems that the structural damage across the, maybe we want to put that, maybe we want to space those towers apart here, because they looks like they caught shit pretty easily. However, it doesn't look like the enemy is able to really do anything, and my god, that entire man's ass is flooding. And on fire. Wait a minute, wait, that's a, wait. Now, is that from a German ally, or did they also steal Asian boats? Put that man down. Ding dong, dong, ding dong, dong. Yep, those are all solid penetrating hits. And yeah, there's not gonna be much. The whole bottom of that boat is full of water. He is dead. Okay. Is that a Japanese BB? It might be. I'm not quite sure. We're fighting the German Navy, so that might be an allied Asian ship, or they might have stolen it from the Japanese. Okay, well, let's switch to HE. Because clearly, we need to get in there and get in on the turning circle there and catch up to this motherfucker. Because clearly, we need a really good shot here, and we're just not getting it at this, at this angle. I need to pull hard rudder, cut that man's, turn inside that man, do that one circle flight. Once again, the Germans may have also, well, actually, the nation of, I regretfully inform you that the nation of Spain no longer exists. They declared war on me. They lost horribly. They collapsed into economic, economic catastrophe, and the entire country dissolves. France now owns the vast majority of the Iberian Peninsula, or everything that isn't Portugal. But yeah, I think the Republic works. I think these absolutely horrifying, horrendous designs are actually effective. So yeah, everyone may be running around with stolen ships from everyone else's navy because of all the wars. Okay, so we'll send the Valorous in on the Austro-Hungarians, who are still at war with me for some bizarre-ass reason. And then, we'll call it there and then try and reconfigure the approach here. Because, remember, we were supposed to just go to war in the Orient? Remember that? Remember that? It was going to have a nice war against, the Oriental powers that couldn't really fight us? Remember that? Remember how it was a simple, easy war? Where we were just going to get territory? Remember this? And then all of a sudden, the British moved in. We own Mongolia, though. We did get that. Yes, Mongolia is in the region of the Sea of Japan. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Right, so, remember that? Remember how that was gonna be great? And then all of a sudden everything went to shit the moment we gave America a loan? Never again, I swear. We'll be back! But, first, get in there, because I think that's really the only ships left of the Austro-Hungarian Navy. I think that's really the only ships they have left. Oh, they've discovered oil. How about that? Transports? That's not really what I was looking for. Stereoscopic rangefinder 4. Interesting. We're advancing in fire control. Colombia would like another Arabe. There you go. Remember, the Arabes were never lost. We pulled them back. Ashikara. You guys do you over there. Right, so, where is the enemy? Oh, they're running. They know. Right, so, they know. The end is near. We're chasing them all the way to the bottom of the fucking Adriatic. Where are you, you sons of bitches? Oh no! Oh no 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 no! No 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 no! I'd love to be able to actually engage them, though. It'd be very nice if I could actually engage them, though. Because this is actually ending the night. The war against the British went incredibly poorly, but really, you know, in retrospect, that was the first actual problem that we've actually had. Right? That was the first actual kind of difficult situation that the game has actually thrown at us. We've been kind of murdering, you know, wholesale across the entire span of the game. That was the first actual challenge the game threw at us, and we still actually technically won that war. It wasn't fantastic, but, we still actually won. We gained another boat wife for the harem. One that we will study very closely. Okay. Yes, I'd like to call it there. Where did they go? You sons of bitches, you get back over here. Effort to improve relations with you. Oh, they would like to. The Japanese would like to get, you know, on our good side after they narrowly avoided destruction. You son of a. Where are they? Where'd they go? Where the hell did they go? Ah. I believe that's it. I think, anyway. Of course, the Germans say we want peace. They don't actually want peace. Oh, for the love of Christ. Fine, for the combat data, of course. The Austro-Hungarians have ran into their ports and won't come back out. I wonder why. To the northwest, aka literally right in front of us. The wonders of the Valorous, and you see why the funnels are here? It's because if we have the Citadel all the way back here, it actually weighs less. So we actually have more room to do things like put more horsepower behind it. And I believe that my 8-inch guns are far and away the most effective secondary weapon that I have, and I hadn't spec'd into big guns. So this is just kind of a hodgepodge of all of the advantages I have. As you can see, we're just closing in on him, and he will not be able to get away. He will attempt to run. He will fail. Dude! Yep. What ship was that? We have no idea. We haven't the slightest idea, sir, but it's in the Adriatic and isn't one of ours. Valid target, then, I suppose. You fools, that was an American liner. And that! And then the game finally crashed. Outright. Didn't go to widescreen, literally crashed. Okay! I guess that's a sign that the boats are over today. I think that is enough boats today. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I have been your host, Phontomen, and thank you for joining me. We, got ourselves through a difficult situation, and unfortunately we lost much from our glorious Navy. However, this was only literally the first actual trial that we had to face, and there will be many more amazing ship designs to come. And all is not lost, though we have unfortunately obsoleted the hulls of the Charlemagne. Yeah, that new Paris class. We'll do something special with her. There are 2 of them. They may never replace the glorious Charlemagne in the ocean. However, maybe we can make them even better. As long as the game actually lets me, do shit. Right? Raid? Well, who's on? And Leon. Well, the Leon is fine. The Leons are great! We lost the Liel, which was kind of unfortunate, but the Leons were actually retrofitted and actually functioned properly. It's actually somewhat amazing. Huh. See here? Right. Okay. It looks like Onikana is playing Stalker. That girl has some taste. Let's go bother her. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for tonight's show. She's playing them once again. Oh, she does this routinely. A woman with my kind of taste. Anyway. Right, so, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for today's show. Thank you for joining me. I have been your host, Phontomen, and, go watch the cute anime girl walk in the zone. What else could you want? My god. See you later, folks.